And we're back. We have another day of the Poison Q's VG10. What's up, Jim?
Pretty good. I'm just peeling myself an egg.
Well, that's nice. Is it a nice egg?
Yeah. It was until I started peeling it.
And now it's destroyed.
And we're back. We have
Audio
another
loop.
day of the Poison Q's VG10.
Oh, that's my phone. Ha ha ha, rookie move. Rookie move.
Nate's an idiot.
And we have,
even on his birthday, he's an idiot.
oh, ouch. That hurts. Ouch, that hurts. Naoyuki, oi, you ready to go?
Yeah, okay.
Feeling good? Feeling strong? I think that means he's feeling good. He's feeling strong.
Yeah.
And Wojtek, you are over here. You're tripping me out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. From time to time, you can hear some makeover behind the wall. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we heard it earlier.
Okay, sorry about that.
It's okay though. It's okay though.
Shocking.
All right. Well, we are back for another day's action. We have Naoyuki versus Wojtek Szewczyk in the first match. The second match is going to be between Mieszko Fortunski and Aivhan Maluto. But we are starting right here, and we have our first match ready to go. So, would you like to call the coin flip, Wojtek?
Heads, please.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's tails.
It is tails. Naoyuki, would you like to go first or second?
Go second.
Second. All right, Wojtek, you're up first.
Good match, Naoyuki.
Good luck. Good match. Good luck, guys.
Look, guys.
Play well, guys. Good luck.
Yes.
Well.
All right, for the commentary booth, you've already heard Jim, and you probably just heard Kelly Fisher there. Kelly, how is it going?
I'm not too bad. How are you, darling?
I am living the dream. I get to do commentary with Kelly today. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, I know. We might actually get to talk about some pool today. We might actually get some genuine pool commentary rather than just idiot comments from us two. Brilliant.
Well, I'm not sure about that. We can talk about whatever you like.
Ooh.
Well, maybe.
Oh, where's his cue ball? Okay, he's okay.
Yeah, he's good. Made his 4-ball in the centre pocket. That's what you're looking for. He's got a bit of a softer break going now as well. He's always been practicing that. I think a lot of them are starting to use the softer break. So
Everybody.
4-ball and the 8-ball. Yeah.
With a softer break, it just kind of gives you that control of them 2 balls behind the 1 ball, you know?
Yeah.
And seems to work for everybody anyway, for most, other than myself.
Real quickly, everybody out there, let's get our viewing numbers up. Please give the stream a share, especially you, James Jack, because you haven't done it yet. So we'll yell at you.
Jacko. Share. Sharing is caring. It's always the same kind of people that cause trouble. He's one of them. He's a known troublemaker, is James Jack.
Yes, he is. All right, everybody out there,
Little man.
please give the stream a share.
Well, I think I better give it a share, right?
Oh no.
Oh.
Can we share?
Are we allowed?
Can we shame commentators?
Yeah, you can. I'll let you. I'm doing it right
We did
now.
listen. We did say before nobody was nobody gets a free pass. It doesn't matter if you're a living legend, Hall of Famer, commentator, whatever you are. Nobody gets away with it.
I'm doing it right now, so you can't say very much. And then
There you go.
You're too busy commentating live now. That's what I'm writing.
Well, if Wojtek can't get to the bottom of this cue ball, then it's going to be a little bit tough for him to hold. He might have to run into the 5. I'm not sure if he can avoid the 5 here with the angle he's got. Just managed to float past it, so he's okay there. And I think the 8-ball is going to have to go into one of the corner pockets. I'm not sure if he can play it into the centre.
I've shared
Just
it.
having a look
That's
at it now. Good girl.
I thought you were busy today, Jim.
I'm working, but my work called me and said that I could start an hour later. So I thought, well, what am I going to do with that extra hour of my life?
Spend it with Kelly and I.
Spend it with Kelly and Nate.
Are you not getting fed up of Nate? No.
Not any more than I was at the start of the tournament.
What about you, Nate? Are you not getting fed up of Jim?
I love Jim so much. I want to spend every waking moment with him.
Wow.
He's just upset that I'm still in the tournament.
You did well, by the way. Fantastic.
It's not good for his viewing figures. Plus, he's struggling for a commentator every time.
He's willing you to be knocked out. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Well, it's not completely that. Just mostly that.
It's mostly. So you can either give this a good hit and come round for the 8 in the corner, or you can float centre table. He just needs to get past the line of the 9. I think he's going to be perfect there.
That's perfect to get on the 9 as well. If he landed too high, then it makes it a little awkward where he has to nudge the 9 for sure.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to run into it, but then coming short, that's going to be perfect there.
No, it's perfect.
He knows his table, obviously. You've got to know
he's
played really well.
I'm just saying it because he beat me, hint, hint. But no, he's playing great. You know, he really is. He's played very solid throughout, hasn't he?
Yeah. And it's a big advantage if you know your table well enough that you can trust yourself with that soft break. Then some tables just won't accept it. Some tables, some balls just won't accept it. I mean, I use the Predator blacks, and they'll drop in the middle pocket no problem. If I use the normal Aramis, like what the Aramis blacks.
I was going to say, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no. Yeah. If I use the Aramis, the normal Aramis, like what Wojtek's using on my set that I use, if I use the same break, then my balls for the middle pocket are coming way high on the middle. They're coming up to the diamond on the middle. I can't. It's strange.
Isn't that interesting? Yeah. I mean, I use the regular Aramis, and I've found it a little bit. I've got it now, I think. You know, certainly a higher percentage, but yeah, it's strange how the different balls make a difference, especially on the same table, same cloth, same cue, same break, everything.
Yeah, you wouldn't imagine it should make much of a difference.
Oh, no.
But
Naoyuki.
Oh, he's scratched.
Straight into the corner, too. There was no kick at all.
Yeah. I mean, it may also be the age of the balls as well, but I mean, my normal Aramis I've had for quite a bit longer than I've had the blacks. So maybe they're just the gloss. Maybe they're just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't explain it. I can't get them. I can't get them into the centre pocket on my normal Aramis on a soft break.
Well, I do know it's a bit daunting when you're actually doing the soft break because you know your brain doesn't want to. You're not used to that. We're all used to hitting it powerful and trying to control the cue ball. And here you're actually putting some draw on it to pull it back up. It's weird. I find it difficult to tell my brain to actually do it like that.
It is, and it's quite difficult not to hit them hard.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You know, because and you're putting all your eggs into one basket. You're basically putting your entire chances on 2 balls, whereas normally when you're breaking with a hard break, there's 5 balls that you think you can make, plus maybe a random that's getting kicked. Here it's 2 balls. Nothing's going to get kicked. You know,
that's it's you don't, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I find it quite. Yeah, it's definitely against what you want to do. So.
Yeah.
Well, it's another great layout for Wojtek here. It certainly is breaking well. And not getting any problems. 8 balls over that pocket every time. Yep,
it's nice. He's got his 2 ball out in the open. That was my problem yesterday. My 2 ball, I wasn't getting out in the open. But this is a nice break. You want this every single time.
Unless you hate money.
Unless you hate money. So he's just deciding to put his new cue in the middle of the table so everyone can see it. He's signed up with Mez recently, so he's got his new gear there and his Ignite shaft. Happy for him.
Bless him.
Deserves it. Very nice.
Yeah, he's a dedicated player, Wojtek, and such a nice guy off the table.
I think he's a great ambassador for the sport. He's always positive about everybody else. You never hear him moaning about things. He just gets on with it and plays his game. That's what you want. He's a proper professional, you know.
And he's very artistic. He draws a mean picture, doesn't he?
He draw you a birthday picture. He's like your boyfriend now. I'm a little bit jealous. It's like a bromance. We're going to start calling him boyfriend Szewczyk for the rest of the tournament.
And Nate, I hear it's your birthday today.
It is. I'm old.
Happy birthday, darling.
The only reason we got you in here in the commentary, Kelly, was we wanted to hear you sing happy birthday.
Me sing happy birthday? Oh, God, right. We need to get some donations for that one.
That's it.
Naoyuki,
Exactly. Get
Naoyuki always
get
saying
your
me happy
donations
birthday.
in. Yeah, in Japanese.
Oh well, I can do it in Chinese maybe. No, I'm
Oh, there
joking.
you go.
I'm joking.
Real quickly, a couple of questions out there in the chat. You're welcome, Paul Smith. Please give this stream a share if you would. Help us get it out there to some more people. Help us get started for the day.
Share.
Greg says hi to you, Kelly, but also didn't share, so please share Greg.
Greg, who?
I don't know. Greg Dalglish.
Oh, Greg
Dalglish.
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 Dalglish. Good name, that.
That's
Good
my
name,
cousin.
Dalglish.
That's my cousin, yeah. So you can say, well, he can hear me. Hi, Greg. I don't know. He must have followed my share, you see.
There it is.
There it is.
There's always a
When,
direct line.
the thing is, when I share something, about 20 different people will get to see it. When Kelly shares something, there's like 5 million people automatically get it popped on their on the timeline.
Kelly's a big deal.
No,
I don't know if you knew that or not.
I'd heard the name before, but I wasn't entirely sure.
You're funny. I wish you were
Right,
here
but-
more. But there's nothing going on right now. I wish I could be still playing. But Wojtek did
Yeah.
a great job yet again. What a fantastic run out again.
So Naoyuki's kept the white on the table this time, and that looks pretty nice.
How good
He's
is
doing
this
a more
break?
powerful break. More powerful break for sure.
Yeah.
And he was doing that in the qualifiers as well. I think he was a little bit softer than what he is right now, but still one of the harder breakers in the tournament, I would say.
But the thing was, he was making his balls. He had a good percentage on his break in the qualifiers, so there'd be no need for him to change it, you know.
Yeah.
Or he just doesn't care about the tournament and hasn't watched any of the matches since he last played and noticed that people are going to soft breaks. That could also be.
Also,
I mean, the matches are getting played in the middle of the night for him.
that's true. But he's got quite a powerful break, I think, normally. And maybe for him that is quite soft, you know. I don't know.
It could be. He could be taking a bit off.
Yeah, I think so. Well, this should be straightforward as well. You know, I mean, there's nothing to worry about here. I can't see just a good position on the 5, and that's him, really.
Yeah, just needs
Yeah,
to make
yeah.
sure he doesn't get perfectly straight in for the 5 into the side pocket or anything like that, where you're trying to create an angle you don't have. So I think it probably would play it to the corner. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I think the 9 ball goes into both corner pockets, so really wherever it lands on the 6 should be fine.
I think there's some talk in the comments about you two doing some singing. You might be doing some singing pretty soon.
Oh, my work just called. I've got to go in already.
Yeah, I've got an appointment soon. Sorry. No, there better be some, what is it? Donate, share. Is that the word?
I think that's what Jim says, yeah.
We'd have to get, I've heard before as well. That
There's some talk in the comments.
Jeez.
Singing. You might be doing.
but that's if so many donations, right? $500 donations or something, Jim, is that right?
What was that? I think 500 minimum.
That's right. So I don't think anybody would want to hear me sing anyway, put it that way.
I don't think you realize how popular you are, Kelly.
Not for singing, though.
Oh, I don't know.
But you've got to be careful with it. It's not the singing that's a bad thing. There's always somebody watching who will record it and then and then put it all over Facebook to make sure the entire world hears it. That's the problem. So yeah, just make sure you get a lot of money out of it, because trust me, it doesn't disappear very quickly. It will come back.
Oh, dear.
Back over to Wojtek, who is 2-1 ahead, and they both played 2 racks.
Well, I think that obviously Ricky needed that. He really needed that. So that puts him still in contention, if you like.
4-ball didn't go. Did the 8-ball go high like it normally did? Oh, he's banked to 3. Oh, he was ready to walk there, I think. He thought he'd gone dry, but he banked to 3. So 7 to 8. I think he's got enough. I think he's far enough away from the middle pocket there that he can catch a piece of the rail if he needs to on the 8 ball. So he can come either side of the 8. So 7 to 8 is not really a problem. It's difficult to see where there is really a problem here.
Oh man. If Ken Jones would have shared if Ken Jones would have a share badge above his name, I would have said his comment, but it's funny.
I see Connor Robb on the chats. Hi Connor, how are you, pal?
Connor's actually coming to give me a practice in an hour from now.
Is he? He's going to come and give you a game, is he?
Yeah.
Stuff him up. Stuff him up properly, Kel.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Have I put the heating on in the practice room? It's freezing here, I must say. Freezing.
I mean, there literally is nobody around your way that can give you a proper game, is there?
No, unfortunately not. No.
In fact, there's probably not very many people in the entirety of Scotland that can give you a proper game.
Well, if Jason would move back, then that would be all right.
Yeah.
It's not as, it's a lot of English pool here, as you know.
Yeah.
Snooker, English pool. There's not really, in mine and Val's snooker club, we've got 6 snooker tables. We've got 1 9-ball table, 1 Chinese pool table, and then we've got, I think it's 9 English pool tables. You know what I mean? So it's. Does
a Chinese table, does it get any action? Does it get anybody actually having a go on it, or is it just people trying it to see what it's like?
A bit of both, but we get a couple that really enjoy it, because them that play a lot of snooker and English pool, it's a good crossover.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did have 3 in there. It weren't popular enough for 3, but yeah, it's certainly, like I say, the American pool table and the Chinese is only 1 of each, so they do get used.
Okay.
But still, I would say the English pool stands out as most popular for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Even compared to snooker nowadays, snooker used to be the most popular, but I would still say that now, it's probably English pool.
Yeah.
I'm having myself a nice pickle.
Oh no! Is it a McConaughey's Irish pickle?
Of course it is.
Oh my goodness!
God,
You make me jealous.
I
A birthday pickle.
I'm having myself a nice birthday pickle.
Lovely.
Kyle Boutte, we need to meet up soon because I only have 3 left.
3 pickles or 3 jars?
3 pickles, even worse.
Oh no! That's the only reason I'm going to the Moscone Cup next year now, is because Kyle's promised me some pickles.
Best pickles out there. What a shot this is.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, and he punched that in nicely, and he's got a beautiful angle here. He can go 1 rail or 1 rail right hand side of the 10, or 1 rail left hand side. It's up to him how he likes to do it. You could screw down. It looks like he's going to cross for the left hand side.
Yeah.
Do you think Wojtek showed up to play pool today?
I think he's ready.
He's playing solid, really is.
By the end of today, 3 of the 4 semi-finalists could be Polish.
Wow.
Crazy.
I didn't realize that. Wow.
Yeah, if Mieszko and Wojtek both win today.
What's the races to today? 5.
It is race
Still
race
4.
4. Best 2 out of 3. Tomorrow with the semifinals, it is being bumped to 5.
Got ya.
Okay, Naoyuki. Nope. 3 ball. He's back to 3 ball, and the 9 ball's gone the 4 rails.
6 ball almost made it. The 10 ball was moved over just a little bit more.
And actually, not a bad run out here.
Great layout, really.
This is perfect. The 5 ball, it doesn't really matter which side he's on the 5 ball. He would probably like to be on the right hand side of the 5 ball to go around the 3 rails for the 6.
That 2 ball goes in both corner pockets.
Yeah, then he's good, I think. Yeah.
That's easy enough. Nice stop shot here.
Yeah.
He's got 2 choices on the 4 to 5, really. Stop the 4 dead draw it up a little bit, leave that angle, and come all the way around like he is doing. I
Yeah.
think.
I like coming round the 3 rails on the
Me
5
too,
ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't fail that way. There's no point trying anything else really.
No.
That's the shot I like as well.
I mean, the only thing that can really go wrong is come straight on the 6, but I mean, you shouldn't from that angle.
And even if you do, it's with where the 8 ball is, you could have some distance on the 7 ball as long as you can get off the rail a little.
But you cannot. But that's as far as rail first shots go. It's probably the easiest one you've got as well. So you can even go rail first on the 6 if he's a bit straight on it. But listen to us looking for problems. when there really aren't any.
As Naoyuki just hits every shot perfect.
This is great. He just stuns up to maybe about the 2nd diamond.
I think he'll probably just roll it.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
No, that's yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like just stunning it and not bothering about the rail.
That's why I just like rolling it in and just taking it from like the 3rd diamond.
Yeah.
I'd like to get a bit closer, like what Jim said, really stun it up there. You can't, I mean, anywhere on that 7 ball, apart from leaving too much angle, you're on the 8.
Yeah. And I mean, he didn't need to contact the rail there. He could have just stunned straight up, and there was never any worry about him overhitting it, really.
No, that's a bad mistake, and he's a good recovery shot here. I'm sure he can do it, no problem. But
Yeah, he's got it.
Center pile.
Oh no, that bounced off that rail through it quite a lot there. I thought that looked good. That's opened the door massively for Wojtek now, who's 3-1 ahead. So he's going to have 2 shots at winning this set.
just shows you this is the difference between, for example, American pool to snooker to, that one mistake, one little mistake can completely, even in a real game, let alone obviously against the ghost, it's even more brutal, but just one positional mistake completely can cost you the match.
And the problem is, if you do make a positional mistake playing this, you have no plan B.
That's right.
You can't just turn around and say, you know what, I'm going to hide the white. Ooh, is he scratched? Okay.
No, he's scratched. Yeah, his cue
He
balls.
did?
Yeah,
He
he's scratched
scratched.
there. Yep.
And he didn't make a ball, actually. Them 2 balls did not go into the side pockets.
So this opens the door back up for Naoyuki. Real quickly, before he breaks the balls here, we will talk about what we are giving away for the donations today. We are going to be giving away 3 break cues, each valued at about $150 each. So we're giving away about $500 in break cues today. If you are looking for a break cue, today would be a perfect day to donate to the stream. Also, Nada Hoffman is trying to get you guys to sing me happy birthday and made a donation to do so. Oh, he's okay.
Oh,
So
that 2 ball got knocked nicely.
Yep. If you're looking for a new break cue and would like to try to win one, all donations go into a drawing for 3 of them. So we'll be giving away 3 pool cues, as well as all of the entries will go into winning these 2 tuxedo pool cues, beautiful pool cues. So today might be a great day to donate if you would like to get a great opportunity at a lot of cues.
Share, donate.
Sing, sing, sing. Jim.
No. I've done my bit. I've sang. I didn't just sing. I rapped. I destroyed an all-time classic.
That's true. That's true. No, you did good, Jim. You did good, I must say.
Ooh, did he clip the 5 ball? No, he got by it.
No, I think it's perfect. So he just stopped the white there, and he's got an angle come off the right-hand rail, float down straight into the line of the 6.
Well, he needs this. He has to clear the table here. Should be no problem at all. But we said that last time. But he has to do that. Clear the table on this one to give a chance.
And put a little bit.
Put
of
a little bit of pressure on Wojtek. Wojtek will still have the next rack to win the set. But he has to ask him the question. Put it in his head. Well, you're only getting 1 chance. We're not giving you another one. And that's all he can do, really. It's interesting to see that he's got a centre spot on his table.
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of game they play over in Japan that means that you need a spot in the centre of your table.
Yeah. It could be 2-3-5. Have you ever played that, Jim?
No.
Oh, well, let's see what happens here for Wojtek, and I'll explain.
Oh, is that the one where you get a certain amount of points if you pot 3 of them in a row, or if you only pot 2, or if you play a
No.
safe and you've got to kick one, or you've got to...
I'll tell you in a minute. Let's see if he makes a ball here, then I'll tell you.
I think I saw somebody playing that.
Is that 8 ball?
I think this is dry again.
He doesn't look happy.
Oh, it's
Let's
dry.
try again.
Oh, no.
So he scratched on his last one, but I think he was dry last time as well.
He was, yeah.
So this brings Naoyuki back into this because Wojtek did break the balls first. So Naoyuki would be able to match anything that Wojtek did as long as he's from the hill, obviously.
Technically the level now, and this is Naoyuki to break. So yeah, assuming he makes this rack. If he makes this rack, then we're basically into sudden death. Be interesting to see if Wojtek then now changes his break back to his harder break. That's going to be dry. Oh, the 9 ball made it. Okay. Ooh.
Exciting.
So 1, 2, 3, no problem. The 3 being in the pocket is always a bit funny to get out for the 4.
Four's in the middle of the table, though. So
But yeah, it shouldn't be a problem really.
And 5's relatively straightforward to get on from the 4, really, from anywhere. So
You just probably want to leave yourself on that left-hand rail to be able to just clip the 3 thinly. Because if you have to hit like any more than a quarter ball when they're in the pocket, then they do tend to stick to the rails, or they do on my table anyway. So he's chose to go the other way to hit it thin.
now it depends how he chooses to play this. I don't think he'll come all the way down to play it in the side. I think
I wouldn't. I would just come out to the break spot and just play a straight 4 down in the corner probably.
Yeah.
He's decided he's going for the sit middle, but if he's short on this, then he's going to have to go around the table.
I'd have liked him to play it in the bottom corner pocket that way.
Yeah, me too. I think so. So he probably play this round 3 rails to try and come around about where he is now. I'm not sure if he can come that far. Maybe
Might reverse it off the bottom. Oh no.
Yeah.
Reverse it off the bottom, yeah.
Didn't quite get the speed right, so he's left himself a little bit thinner, but he should be able to hold for the 6, no problem.
Yeah, I think
you can put a little bit, put a little bit of bottom on it, and you can sort of drag it round, not just a straight thin one. That's pretty good.
Now it's just making sure that he gets on the right side of the 7 so he can slide it over for the 8 as opposed to the opposite.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be back where he is now. Yeah.
Right. Perfect, I think.
That's pretty good. Well, he's got a little bit of the wrong angle on it, but I think he could might go forward here.
No, he'll just. I think you just get to the center of the table, be fine. Take a little thinner on the 8.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, it's not that. It really is the angle he didn't really want.
The problem is going.
If he'd gone further, he could have gone left and all across the left and then back again. And if he'd gone a little bit shorter, it's just a run through. But I don't know. He might go for something spectacular and screw it all the way back off 2 rails back towards the 8.
I was thinking that, Jim, but
I think just draw it.
If he's got enough angle.
I think he can draw.
That's what he did. There you go. 2 rails. Boom, back onto the line of the 8.
That's a nice shot. A nice shot. Again, his cue ball's just a little loose. He needs to tighten up that to, win this match, I think. But he certainly did a good recovery shot there.
Yeah, cued it well. Ooh. That'll do.
Just wiped its feet on the way in, no problem.
Yeah. Big pockets in Japan. Nice. Okay, so this set is still alive. I'm interested to see how Wojtek breaks these, if he sticks with his soft break or if he goes for his normal one.
Is that 3-3 now?
Yes,
3-3, yeah.
Wow.
So we're effectively into sudden death at this point.
He's still using the open bridge, so I think he's playing the soft break. Yeah, he's made the 4 ball this time. 8 ball's going to hang over the pocket as it normally does.
It was just
the 5 ball's a little bit. Oh no, that's the cue ball. It's by the 5. I thought it was a 9. So everything looks pretty good.
if you notice the difference from the last one, it just slowed up a little extra there,
Yeah.
a bit more draw. Mm-hmm.
Everybody out there tuning in, if you're just tuning in, please give this stream a share if you would. It is a free stream. We're trying to get out to as many people as possible. We brought in the big guns today, Kelly Fisher, to commentate for you. So get her some exposure. Let everybody know who Kelly Fisher is. I'm sure they don't know that she's a 47-time world champion, and we got to let everybody know.
47. Wow.
It's my story. I'll tell it how I want.
You should have been a salesman, mate.
Could do with you managing me if you're gonna.
I was going to say, do you need an agent?
Between snooker and pool, you're like 10, 12-time world champion.
Oh, he miscued that.
He did. That's a terrible shot. Let me 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 or 12, because I won a couple of English billiard world championships, which I don't really count, but I there was about 5 entries, but I still won it. So, but actually 6 snooker, 2 9-ball, 10-ball, and the billiard one 2 or 3 times.
Is that good? 11 or 12?
Yeah.
Is that fine?
Yeah, I prefer 47, but yeah. 11.
Don't get greedy.
Well, your career's not done yet.
Yeah, I can't live till that old though, can I? Even if I win one every year.
Great shot.
Great recovery shot. That's pressure shot there.
What? There's 3 men's world titles every year. How many exist for the women?
Well, we've got 9-ball, 10-ball. Basically, we were hoping to have in last year, 2020, we'd had a 10-ball world championship scheduled and a 9-ball, and we're hoping to get an 8-ball, but obviously 2020 didn't really exist for any of us, so hopefully that can carry on to this year. Who knows? But 2 or 3 anyway, put it that way. But for the most part of the last 5 years, there's only been one. There's only been the 9-ball world championships available. We've not had a 10-ball world championship since 2000 and I want to say 14 or 15. I can't quite remember. But
what's your stand on the whole never being straight pool for women kind of thing?
Could you
for the women's game?
Again?
Where's your standpoint? How do you feel about the whole idea that there's never any tournaments, straight pool tournaments for the ladies. I mean, at the European Championships and stuff like that, they don't get a straight pool.
They do straight pool.
In the women's event, okay, yeah, maybe it's just in the seniors, the ladies seniors, they don't get one then.
Yeah, the Europeans they do have a straight pool championship.
But there's never been a World Championships, has there?
No, I really don't think it's popular enough. I mean, they even struggle with the men's, really, don't they?
That's true.
Yeah, they do. In the US, the US especially.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a great game. Don't get me wrong. It's just something that I suppose 9-ball, 10-ball being a bit more exciting took over back in the day, and I think it's a great game, but it's just not as popular. So maybe that's why. Even
over in Asia and stuff like that, no?
They don't play it. Yeah. They don't play it, Jim.
I've never heard anybody
playing straight pool. No.
Strange that, eh?
Yeah, they don't play it. They play 2-3-5, which I'm still yet to tell you about.
Go on then. Tell us about 2-3-5.
To the exciting of the match, I didn't want to. Well, basically, what it is, in a nutshell, got 3 balls on the table. In fact, wait. Well, after this, I need to remember the rules properly.
So this is going to take watch. He bet he wishes he had this rack in his previous rack. He'd have won the set by now. He had 2 chances to win the set, and he scratched and went dry on his 2 opportunities. But okay, he's put the pressure on Naoyuki. Naoyuki needs to make his rack here in order to stay in this set.
That was a good out by Wojtek there.
Yeah, that recovery on the 3 ball was great. Yeah. So he's been making balls pretty consistently. He just needs to control his white. He's been kicked around a little bit. There it goes again.
9-ball.
9-ball as usual. I don't
3
think he's
balls.
potted the 9-ball as a standard ball yet. I think it's gone in every single time his 9-ball.
He's made 3 balls there, so
That's not too bad, is it? So the 4 is going to be the shot because he doesn't want to be too thin on it, or his position to the 5 is going to be tough.
he's got to really focus in and get the right angle here on the 2
Yeah,
to get up for the 4.
because he's got to be quite shallow on the 4 ball, or he won't be able to hold for the 5.
Yeah.
Well, hold. He'll leave himself a real thin one on the 5 if he doesn't. So he just wants to be under the angle of the 2, which is he's going to go that way, is he?
Oh, I don't
So
like
he's
that.
got to get. No, I don't like that either. I kind of like coming under the angle and then play my position with the cue ball between the 6 and the 7 off that long rail.
Me too, yeah. All day long, I would never ever think of playing it like that. Actually,
I'm not even.
Now he's got a choice to make. Now he.
I don't even think he can get to the bottom rail. It looks really close as whether or not he can even get to the bottom rail.
that's
think
the
that's what he's
danger as
looking at.
well. Yeah, and the danger is as well with playing it like that. Even if he can, he wants to play it firmer so that he can come 4 rails, basically the bottom rail, right side as we're looking at it, top, and then round to the right, left. I mean, but now look at what he's having to face because he can't play it hard enough. Otherwise, it will deflect and go in probably scratch. Yeah,
I got to say, as much of a great player that Naoyuki is, with ball in hand, that's a ridiculously bad shot he's played there to get himself there on the 2.
With ball in hand, he shouldn't. I don't know why you would play it like that under any circumstance, really. You know.
How is he going to get to that spot on the rail he just picked?
He is going to play the 2 into the bottom right-hand corner,
Around 3 cushions.
and he's going to come around 3 cushions.
He's not coming around 3. I think he's going to be coming. Oh man, I don't see how you can get to that spot. You almost got to go 4 rails. You got to get the top short rail too. I think.
That will be the 4th rail when he gets there, but he's got to go around 3 like this. 1, 2, 3.
He doesn't want to hit the 6. Now he's in trouble. Actually, this is not too bad because if he makes it, he's going to have enough speed on the cue ball that he'll come up and down. Needs to avoid it. Just needs to avoid the 10 ball.
And that was going.
It's amazing. It's amazing how big a 10 ball becomes when it's sitting in that position, and you know you've got to go up and down the table. The thing just seems massive.
Between that and the pocket, it's like
Exactly. Yeah.
That's not no good.
Going to be a scratch, and that's the first set to Wojtek. Wow, that was quite a big error by Naoyuki there. Really,
it was with ball in hand. That should never have. Should never have been there.
Well, I guess the story of that match comes down to when Wojtek made a mistake, he was able to scramble out of it, and Naoyuki had the scratch. So we're going to take a small breakaway here. The first match goes to Wojtek. We'll be back with the second. Of course, this is a race to 4. Best 2 out of 3 sets. So Naoyuki is not out yet. He still has a chance to come back and win this, and he will be breaking off to start with in the second set. Please use this as an opportunity to share the stream if you have not already done so. And even if you have, share it again. Who knows? We might find somebody new. Other than that, if you would like to get a donation into the stream as well, we are giving away 3 break cues tomorrow. About $500 worth of break cues between the 3 of them. So if you are looking for a new break cue, today might be the perfect day to get yourself an entry into the donation for that. All of your donations also go into this beautiful pair of tuxedo pool cues. So you will have the opportunity to win both of these, assuming you have at least 2 entries into the draw. We are giving them away individually. And all of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and YouTube. And there has been a couple questions about that. I will address those when we come out of the break. So use this as an opportunity to please share the stream. And if you would like to get a donation in, please do. We will be right back.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, My journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right. We are back for the second set of this match. Naoyuki is set to break off first. So Naoyuki, whenever you're ready, you can take it away. I think anyways. There was a question I can address. Robert Clark sent a donation over and asked, how do I get a receipt and confirmation for my entry? Robert, this is, I guess, your confirmation. But what we do here is with all of the donations that are sent in, we put them in a spreadsheet and we go live and give them away. So Naoyuki, if you can hear us, you can go whenever you're ready. But we actually put them all in a spreadsheet, and then everybody can actually see everybody's donation. Then here he comes. So Naoyuki, whenever you're ready, you're good to go. So we put them all in a spreadsheet, and everybody can see their donations, and everybody knows exactly how much they donated and what their winning numbers are and all that good stuff. And then we use a random number generator to decide the winners. So everything is completely transparent, above board, and it is basically, I guess you have every chance in the world to win. So, but we did get your donations. I will give a shout out here to Nada Hoffman. She is trying to get Kelly to sing Happy Birthday. So that was hers. And I believe that is what Kyle Boutet's was as well. So thank you, Kyle, for your donation as well. And Eric Croft, thank you as well. And then, of course, Robert Clark, who had the question. Is that dry? No, he's got a ball down.
The four on the side there. And thank you, everybody, for the donations, of course. And you may get a little happy birthday out of me yet.
Of course, the donations are basically so that we could add. I add $4,000 to this event out of my own pocket. Hopefully, that is made up from the donations. So basically, all of these pro players are so special, and they will not play unless there's oodles of money. Ain't that right, Kelly?
Oh, I wish.
No, the added money is to try to bring in the best players in the world so that you guys get the best show possible. So, of course, we get the Kelly Fishers and the Naoyuki Ois and the Wojtek Szewczyks and all of these players to play in it because of that added money. So we thank you. Oh,
He's landed short there. That was the only thing. It was awkward to get on the 2-ball as it doesn't go in the bottom left. He had to really... It'd be too dangerous to come to get it in the bottom right because of the 8-ball and 9-ball being in the way. Yeah. That was his own choice, really. Yeah.
Would you got to kind of hit this like just a slightly below center pop shot, come between the 7-10 and between the 6-7 down table?
Well, I'm thinking top left would, if he can miss the 7-ball, come off the side cushion and around 3 rails to leave himself on the right-hand side. But by the way he's cueing it, must not be possible. The 7 must be in the way.
It looks like that 7's it takes up a lot of room.
Yeah, so he's going to have to reverse it off the bottom rail.
What a shot!
Ooh,
it's going to get over too.
Yeah, that's fortunate there. I mean, great pot, but his cue ball was completely not where he intended there. And to actually see that ball with all them cluster of balls all down this one side, very fortunate there. But now it just takes a good controlled shot. He needs to keep on this 5-ball. And the 6s shouldn't be a problem if he can just get a good position on the 5. Or a shot on the 5. Yeah, that was easy.
Really anywhere would work except for jacked up over the 9-ball. And straight in.
I think he should be okay. I think he's got enough angle. And I think he's not actually. The 9-ball's just out the way, yeah. Well, that's a good recovery because, that 2-ball was 1-2 with ball in hand again was certainly not ideal where he finished and really quite an error with ball in hand, but it can happen.
Yeah, he's made a couple head-scratching errors that have cost him the first set, and this is, I think this is okay. I think he can get 2 rails pretty easily here.
Yeah, this should be no problem now. The hard work's done.
But he made a mistake earlier on from a 6 to the 7-ball that cost him a rack 2.
That's right, and then 2 from the 1 to the 2, ball in hand. So he's not playing. I would say is anywhere near his best because normally his cue ball's really good, but he's managing to stay in the game. Even again, wrong side a little bit there by the looks of it. Maybe just enough angle to come down. Oh, yes. Sorry. It looked different.
Yeah. These angles are a little bit tricky to tell sometimes.
Yeah.
So it's a good start for Naoyuki. He had to scrap a little bit there to make it work. But, I mean, that's what you practice for. You practice for all the times that you're not perfect in line to still have the firepower to run out.
That's right.
If the game was easy all the time, your name would be Kelly, and you'd never need to practice.
Don't make me laugh, Nate. I wish. I'm doing a lot of wishing on this commentary today.
He's got the 4-ball down. The 5-ball might get there. No, it's going to hang.
That's him got his break back. If you look again now to them 2 dry breaks he had, he's got the speed back under control. He's back to making that 4-ball into the side and that 8-ball being back over the centre pocket.
Yeah.
So that's him got back to his consistent break.
So the only thing you really have to worry about here, man, there's really not much, is it? I mean, you just got to avoid a boneheaded mistake here and like clip off the edge of the 5 just ever so slightly and move it out in front of the 3. But even that wouldn't be the worst because the 3-ball goes to the left middle so easily.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah, no, it's pretty straightforward here, really.
I guess you have to get a good angle on the 8-ball so that you don't have to run into the 9-ball.
Yeah, that's the only thing. But 7-ball, 6 to 7 is in a good position to not be too difficult to get on the 7-ball, the correct angle, in order to get on the 8. So.
Yeah.
So now the question is he gonna just? I think he's got an angle. It's difficult to see from here, and I think he'll probably follow up onto the top rail, or will he just stun out? I can't see clearly.
Yeah, no issues there.
In and out, yeah. So now he just needs a good, clear shot on the 6-ball, no funky angles, and.
So do you draw this out basically kind of back to where it is, or do you go two times forward?
Rails with some right spin.
Yeah, for the side pocket.
Yeah. No, for the.
For the corner.
Yeah.
He's somewhere in between.
I was just going to say that. I think he'd not quite made his mind up, but.
I think he can still play it to. I think the 7-ball passes the 7, so he could either play this and draw it around 3 rails for the 7 to the same pocket, or I think he can thin cut it to the left middle and send his cue ball down below the 7.
Yeah. By looking at the other angled camera, then I would have actually played the 5-ball onto the 6 for the side pocket. I didn't realise it was so high up. It looked lower on the other angle. So yeah, he's made a good, quite easy recovery there. It wasn't too bad a shape as we thought.
I didn't think the 7-ball passed the 10. It kind of looks like it doesn't from the top view.
That's right. It's just looks strange, doesn't it?
Oh, it's really good. Angle. That's a good speed shot.
Yeah, right side of the 8. Now it's that should be 1-1, I think.
Yeah, you could hit most of those other shots with a little crooked speed, but this one had to be hit good. He didn't want to get on the wrong side of the 8-ball, and he didn't. Easy game for Wojtek.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit more angle here than he'd have liked. I'd have just played a stop shot on that 8-ball, but just to come straight back for the 10.
I think he's going to stun over to the left side of it. Yeah.
He made it harder. Look, now, I mean, he's going to make this all day long, but the point is, just by that soft roll, he went forward a little bit and gave him too much of an angle. A stop shot there would have just allowed him a straight-in shot on the 9 drawback, and he's perfect on the 10 into the left pocket rather than the right. This is no problem.
No, that shot is missed about once out of every 200 times, and that one time you just kind of have to slap yourself on the forehead and say, "Oh, why did I get so bad on the 8-ball?"
Yeah.
Because that shot is not missed because of the miss on the 10-ball. It's missed because of the position to the 9.
So there we see a great break. He's made 2 balls, both balls from behind the 1 ball, the 4 and the 8 have gone. But again, the cue ball was a bit risky just because it went around the table, and that risk of scratching is much higher that way. But he's not, so he's on. He's set here. Good angle on give himself a good angle on the 2 to get on the 3, and then it should be relatively straightforward.
If you can get his cue ball right on that little white dot, that's about perfect. Oh, he's going to come below it. Well, I mean,
wow.
His ball in hand positioning has just let him down so much.
Yeah, I mean, we know what he wanted to play in this one and the others, but the ball in hand position, the one ball to the two, or the ball in hand is made 3 errors out of not that 5 maybe. You know, he's
Yeah.
made 3.
And I don't even. I mean, with this jacked up, your cue ball's running into the 6. If it doesn't run off the left side of the 6, he's gonna. I don't see how he gets a shot.
It will run off the left side of the 6. Oh, okay. Well, there
He
we go.
missed it completely.
Yeah. By the angle of the image on the screen here, it looked like it could not avoid the 6.
That's
but,
what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
So he's nicely recovered here, but he's. I mean, if he's going to stay in this match, I mean, Wojtek isn't making these kind of mistakes in the beginning of his match or in the beginning of his runs. Naoyuki's gonna have to clean those up.
That's right. I mean, Wojtek hasn't missed a ball yet. You know, even though the last match went close, it was 2 dry breaks. And I know on years only missed 1 ball, but he's been a lot less. Should I say Wojtek has been perfect pull really when he's in the balls.
And Naoyuki again is just a little bit funny each time.
Naoyuki's just not getting that cue ball on that string, you know.
And I think it looks like he's playing it to the side pocket. It's a little bit funny each way. I was gonna say it's hard to avoid those balls coming up. I mean, he ended up, but even still, I mean, he doesn't quite have the angle to be able to just follow naturally before the. Yeah, he just doesn't quite have the angle to get to that left rail and out for the 10 ball without kind of popping it.
I think the best thing to do here is just either where he's pointing the cue there, he's going to just stun it, play into the side pocket, the 7 ball, and stun the cue ball over off that right side rail, or just roll it dead weight, dead speed, you know. There we go.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah.
And Wojtek isn't, besides the time that he miscued, he hasn't had to make these recovery shots. And, I mean, Naoyuki is just an ultra-talented pool player. So, I mean, he can do these things, but you just can't, at some point in time, you're going to make the mistake. You're going to miss the shot. And
he's just making it more hard work for himself, really. And, he's going to come out with some errors if he's not careful. So, Wojtek is not doing that. His cue ball's under control completely. He's played really well apart from that one missed cue. So
yeah, and 2 dry breaks, I suppose.
Yep.
All right, so back over. I don't think actually. I think Naoyuki always missed 7 ball was the only missed ball of the set, though, right, for either player.
Yes, that's right.
Or I should say match, not set.
Yeah, match. Yeah. Which is great standard, you know, and Naoyuki has pulled it back. Some great outs from some not so great positional play, but he's certainly pulled some fantastic shots out the bag in order to keep himself in the game. So he's cueing well, obviously. It's just like I said, the cue ball's a bit slack at the moment. He just needs to tighten that up.
Oh, he's playing a combination here. I
Surely
don't like this. I mean, the 5 ball's not in a scary spot.
Yeah, why? Why play the combination?
It's not hard. I mean, the shot's not hard itself, but you can envision a situation where the 1 ball, I mean, only maybe 2 inches closer to the rail, and the 1 to the 2 now becomes a lot more difficult.
Yeah, I don't really like that. I don't see the point in that when the 5 ball's in a perfectly good location. You know, 3 to 5, 5 to 6. And I know what he's thinking. He's thinking because that 3 ball where that's sitting, that's perfect to get to get on the 6. But the 5 ball wasn't difficult either. And I just played it.
I would say, if anything, the 3 ball's in a harder spot because it's really hard to get perfectly straight in on this 3 ball. And if you don't, and he got perfectly straight in on it, but if you have a little bit more or a little bit less angle there on either side, I mean, the 5 ball can be played positioning on from anywhere on the table. The 6 ball has kind of distinct zones it needs to be in.
Yeah, I mean, the 6 ball's pretty open. I don't see. I mean, he played it well, you know,
Yeah.
each to their own. I just didn't see the need for that really. But That's touched the side of the pocket there.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the 7 ball definitely does not pass the 10 ball this time. So I think we're gonna see a draw stroke.
I think
Or
he's following it. Yeah.
force following it. Maybe a twist of inside spin.
Yeah, again, we couldn't see correctly that he was on the wrong side of it there. Couldn't see that from this angle. It looked quite straight. But this shot, just a nice draw shot here, off the side cushion, the right side, with a bit of right spin to pull it up a little bit, I think, by the angle. But again, oh no.
Ooh, this is like I like playing these shots forward, but I think this one you gotta just come off one cushion to the left side of the 10, right?
Yeah, I would say so, Nate. Yeah, I don't like playing them forward from this kind of angle or this kind of distance too much.
Oh, this is gonna be somewhere in. This is what we call a tweener in the U.S.
Correct.
Between shots, you're kind of on the 50-yard line is another analogy used often. You football fans probably don't understand that reference as much. Although you lived quite a few years in the U.S. So did you ever get into American football when you were here?
I did live in the US for 9 years and loved it, but no, I weren't a big fan of the American football. I found it quite boring to watch. The stop-start irritated me, and I do have to say I prefer our rugby. Sorry.
Rugby, that's a sport right there. That's
a tough game. That's
oof.
a tough game in comparison with all the padding that the American football players. And I look at our boys, that oh my God, it's a scary game, really, rugby. But yeah, so I never really got into it. I went to one game. I watched the Carolina Panthers, and yeah, I think I got drunk actually because I was bored. To be honest.
Well,
yeah.
To be fair, I think you're supposed to do that whether you're bored or not.
Oh, really? Right. Well, I can't remember much of it.
Is that where did you live when you were in the U.S.?
North Carolina. Yeah.
In North Carolina, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we're watching his cue ball. He's been making balls pretty regularly, but his cue ball gets a little loose, and it's kicked again. Where's the side? Oh, oh no, where's?
No, we're all right.
Oh, okay. He'll be chasing that cue ball down ASAP to make sure it doesn't.
So now, in this rack, the one ball is very, close to the 2. So he can't fail to get the right perfect shape on the 2 here, surely. Because we've seen him now 3 or 4 times, 1 to 2 is what's let him down, and then it's made the whole rack difficult, even though he's pulled some great runouts out the bag in the end. But this one here has got to get, perfect shape on the 2.
Yeah, he's got to be below the shot line on the 2 ball.
That's right. 3 ball only goes into the right pocket unless he wants to do any kind of silly combo. So he don't want to do that. He wants to have a perfect angle to draw up on the left side as we're looking at it to get for the 3 in the right side.
Yeah, and I was gonna say I like going all the way to the rail because if you go to the rail and back out, you're staying underneath the shot line for most of it. Although I think he got a little bit straighter than he went. I think he overhit that one again. No, he's okay.
I don't know. I think he should be all right there, Nate.
But I think he has got to go. He might have to go to the rail between the pinch, the rail, and the 7 ball. Okay, he was able to get above it. That's a nice shot.
Yeah. So now I'm assuming from my angle that the 7 ball passes the 9.
He was looking at it before. I think it's close.
Yeah, it goes on the side. So that will be the only.
Oh, wow. Why did he play position to this side of the 4?
Yeah, no, it's a bit strange and all. I'm not sure. All he had to do was roll that in.
Well, now he's got to put quite a bit of inside spin on it. And that made him underhit it.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why he played over there.
And now he's going to run into the 6 ball, I think, here. Oh, I think he can get to the rail.
Yeah, he can get around the back of it.
Yeah.
But still, it's more difficult than it should be.
Just barely missed it. And now,
now we'll see whether that 7-ball goes. If it does, then there's no problem. If it doesn't, then he needs a nice. Oh no, it looks like he's playing for the side pocket. That means he needs a nice punch off the rail here, draw down. So it's could have done with a bit more angle, ideally, I suppose.
And this is one you do not want to leave short, because if you leave it short, you're banking it. If you go a little bit long, you're playing it into the top left, which is what happened.
He played it well, and he had more angle than I thought, and it was quite natural to come down. So top pocket, I think.
Yeah, I see way too many players that they end up leaving that one short instead of going along with it.
He's running around the table now.
It's like Dennis playing Shane. Did you ever watch any of that match?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
By the end, Dennis was literally jogging, like literally jogging from shot to shot. It was one of the strangest things I've ever seen. Oh, there's the dogs.
Yep, there's one running around. I see Wojtek just stopped for a minute there while the dog ran past. So what's the scores, Nate?
We have 3-2 in this set. Naoyuki Oi, although I put it the wrong way, so I need to switch that. But it is 3-2, Naoyuki Oi. But Naoyuki Oi did break the balls first, so Wojtek still has this rack to tie.
Right. Well, if we look here, now he's got to play that combination, whether he chooses in the 1-5 or the 1-3, I think.
I think I play the 1-3.
Oh, and I think I play the 1-5.
I think I'd play the 1-3 because I think the 5 to the 6 is easier to get onto because it's a little bit further away from the pocket. I don't like playing balls out of the pockets when they're in the jaws like that, personally. Although this isn't a diamond, so the shelves aren't quite as deep on this, I assume.
Yeah, he's doing the 1-5. It's not, the reason for the 1-5 is because it's on the side of the table that he wants. Yeah. It's easier to get onto the 2-ball.
Yeah, on a diamond, I think I would play the 1-3 on this table because the shelves don't look very deep, and the 3-ball probably isn't hanging as much as I initially thought it was.
The problem with the balls over the pocket when they're hanging like the 3-ball there, if you don't hit it perfectly straight, it can end up on that side cushion. It can end up bouncing out where you've got more angle than you wanted, and I don't like them when they're that close to the pocket either. A bit more can go wrong. And also now he's got a nice easy transition, as you call it, Nate, from 2 to 3.
I like getting a little bit. I like getting a little bit further back than this, but it's not an issue. But now that the contact on the 5-ball, you want to go thin on this. You don't want to be hitting anywhere close to a half-ball hit. In fact, you're probably shooting it into the outside jaw. And it's just a little bit tougher to do that from this distance, especially slightly over the 7-ball.
That's nice. He's on the wrong side by a lot, actually. It kind of slowed up a little bit. That when he first hit it, I thought it was going to be okay, and it really did slow up. But if we look from the side angle, let's have a look.
I think you can get pretty easily for the 7 into the 8-ball middle, the bottom middle, as we're looking at the side view.
Just that 9-ball feels big when you're actually down on it,
Yeah.
If it goes too far, then that 9-ball becomes a problem.
Especially because that is thin too. It's not like he doesn't have a lot of wiggle room there. And this is go ahead.
I don't think he's got much choice other than to just roll this in and play it into the side. I'm not sure.
Yeah. And this is why I would have liked to get a lot closer. I don't think drawing the ball back 4 or 5 feet off the 2-ball was much of an issue, and that made this shot. I think that's what made this shot right here, was the fact that he came up just a little bit, or he had a little bit longer of a shot. I don't think he makes that mistake if he's closer to the 5-ball, but he recovered nicely. It looks like.
Yeah, I think he has. It's still on the wrong side slightly, so that means he's going to have to play the 10 into the corner pocket as opposed to into the side pocket, which I think ideally he would have preferred. The thing is here is he has to make sure he gets on the right side with not too much angle on that 8-ball, because that middle pocket will be in the way.
It's got to get going. Good. It's a little bit straighter than he wanted, but there's nothing wrong with just basically stopping the cue ball where it is. I think that's enough angle for the 9-ball to go 2 times out for the 10 to the top right. Here's a good question from a New Jersey pool player, Troy. He asks you, Kelly, what can you offer some tips on controlling your nerves in the critical moments?
Well, I certainly think it's very important to breathe properly. You know, a lot of players get quite, I think we all do at some point, get quite anxious, you know, especially if you're behind or you're not playing well. And it's important while you're sat in your seat to breathe properly and try and keep your focus in different ways. A lot of people, some people watch the game, some people don't. Some people, you know, try and look away and look to the floor. And there's very, very many different ways that you have to kind of figure out what's best for you. But breathing is really important. And, you know, I think that definitely helps the nerves. There's nothing you can do if the dog comes while you're on the 10-ball.
Naoyuki always paying the dog to shark his opponent.
There's no trick for that one. But no, breathing is very important, certainly. And, you know, trying to stay in the moment with your thoughts. Don't think about what mistakes you've made. Don't think about the negatives that you may feel, and try and stay in the moment and think positive and keep your confidence and keep moving forward one shot at a time, not thinking too much.
I think the dog came over to remind Wojtek not to dog that shot.
Literally.
Andrew Lang has a question for you, too, if you're willing to take another question.
Sure.
Can you walk us through why she thinks she caught the point on that very tough rail shot in her match the other day? Question mark, English, question mark, aim, question mark, how best to execute past the side pockets towards the corner pocket. So I think it's that the ball that you fluked is...
Yeah. I'm actually speaking with my coach earlier today, and I talked about that with him, because when I actually hit the 6-ball, I thought I'd stroked it good. Had I have just the 6-ball had touched the rail after the point on the pocket, it had gone in. So it wasn't that it was far away, but unfortunately it was just off the cushion, and I must have hit it at the exact spot, obviously, which drove it to the point. But I don't think I did much wrong with it, obviously, so I can only put it down to aim. I was just slightly off with my aim. I needed it slightly thinner. Not really. I've watched it over again. I didn't really do anything wrong. I don't feel with my cueing or anything like that. I had a touch of left on it, which I wouldn't change. I'd redo the same shot the same way again. So the answer to the question, I would say, would be just the aim ever so slightly, and very slight. You're talking, you know, a hair slight difference from that hitting that point to actually going in.
I think that's interesting. You said you were talking to your coach about the shot.
Yep.
So I've always thought this a little bit of a strange thing, and I don't know why, because Tiger Woods has a coach. I mean, every other sport has a coach, but it's a little weird to think about it in pool. So this is just a question for me.
Let me ask you a question. Why is it weird to think of it in pool?
Well, I think to be honest with you, I think it's because I don't think pool is a profession. It's just not as professionalized as the rest of the sports. So it's my thinking that hasn't caught up to where the sport is actually probably progressing.
I would say that in America, such a big country that you are, that certainly there isn't that as much as most other countries that I've been to. If I take America as a whole, you know, there's not the coaches, there's not the team coach, psychologist, etc., etc. But if you go to many other countries, in fact, most of the countries, that there are, you know, not only have they got coaches in Hong Kong, for example, they've got psychologists that travel to the tournaments to play snooker, pool. They travel with their coach and a psychologist, and yeah, there's a whole entourage of them behind them. So some countries are more lucky than others in different ways, you know. But anyway, continue.
So I guess my question was going to be, what? Take us through what you said.
1 minute, Nate.
I think that's
what
right.
A time to get a dry break.
Oh no, and that is the match. That is the match. So we will hold the rest of this question for the other side of the break here. That is a big one. And Naoyuki Oi did the same thing in the last set, I believe, right? I think he broke dry when he needed to run to keep the match going.
Yeah, he did. Wow.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to take just a small step away while we set up for the last set. Please use this as an opportunity to share the stream. If you guys are out there enjoying the commentary or enjoying the match or just enjoying the atmosphere, the best way that you can help us is just giving it a share. Help us get out there to more people. If you would like to go further with supporting the stream, you can always get a donation into the stream. Your donations are not just taken. We give away lots of amazing prizes. Tomorrow we are going to be giving away 3 break cues, poison break cues, about $500 for the 3 of them. So if you would like to get a donation in to try to win one of those 3 cues, we are going to be giving away all of those. You can do it in any of the ways that you see on the pinned comments. And if they also go to winning these cues as well. So these are going to be given away at the end of the event. 2 Predator Tuxedo Blacks. They're very rare. They're hard to find actually at this point. They're so popular. But we have acquired 2 of them. So you could win either of these cues as well as the 3 break cues for a donation today. Other than that, we'll be back in just a second. Take this as the opportunity to please share the stream or donate if you would like to. Thank you, everybody. We'll be right back.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Well, clearly we are back and Naoyuki is ready to go. So Naoyuki always going to call the coin flip, and I'm pretty sure by that motion he's calling tails. Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Heads.
It is heads. Wojtek, you'll go first?
Yep.
Okay, Wojtek is going to go first.
Go for it. 負けた。
All right, good luck to both players. This is going
Yes,
to
good
be
luck to both players.
the deciding.
Luck. Last luck. Good luck.
I think that's him wishing him good luck. Is that right? I think.
I believe as much. All right, we will get started here with there's the 4-ball down. He's got the 4-ball down this time. And how good is the break?
Well, he wished that had have happened the last rack, that's for sure. But yeah, it looks quite open here. Just the only thing I would say is the 9-ball. Once he gets a 7, 8's a little awkward being so close to that side pocket that he needs to get a good angle on it to get over for the 9 as it only goes into the right bottom pocket. Other than that, I think it's straightforward.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate trying to move the 8-ball at some point in time. Maybe off of the 5-ball.
I don't think so. I don't like that, Nate. It's too risky. But you never know.
Yeah, the 5-ball wouldn't be too bad because you're always going to get onto the 6-ball with a good opportunity. If you're going to break it or if you're going to move it somewhere, that's not a bad option to do. Just because but the only way you'd want to move it is down table. So you'd want to come, if anything, 2 rails, kind of like the rail and the 8-ball at the same time. But that's going to take a pretty perfect angle and a pretty perfect shot. So probably not a great option.
No, I do think he can, he's very, very capable of just getting good on the 7 to get a good position on the 8 and, have no problem with it. But I think it's the 8-ball's positioning is just a little awkward, but I don't think he'll have any problem. Yeah. Wojtek will deal with it, no problem.
Yeah. So I'll finish out my question.
Go for it.
So what actually goes into a coaching session when you're talking to your coach about shots or situations or certain runouts? What actually goes into that?
Well, good question. When I first started, I was only 12, and Lionel Payne is my coach, and he's been my coach since day one. So that was snooker. He started me off, obviously, and he taught me all I know about snooker, the mechanics, my technique, everything like that. And we've stayed together, believe it or not, 30 years. We've been together, and I've been all over the world. So it's a phone call most all the time. And he watches my matches and just basically now and the last however many years, especially since playing 9-ball, his main thing was just, to check on my mechanics, check on my rhythm, he knows me inside out, is a mentor as much as anything to me. And, we talk about how I'm feeling and my confidence and my practice routines. And then obviously when I play a match, we talk about the balls, the mistakes, and not only that, obviously the positives, and just really preparing you for events mentally, and preparing you for practice by giving you goals and different things like that. So it's really, really important, I think, if a player wants to take it to the next level, to have a coach or a mentor or both, which I was very lucky with Lionel and my dad also, to have that throughout from being 12-year-old. So I was very fortunate. Does that answer your question, Nick?
Oh, absolutely.
Good. And by the way, he got great on the 9.
Yeah, real good on the 9.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah, there was I didn't think he had that much rail in between the 8-ball and the side pocket to be able to get to that point. He hit it really well.
Nor me, but he just had to make sure that he didn't, that he got the right angle to be able to do that. Oh, no. No. 10 ball straight into.
Yeah, he was good. He shot it straight into the jaw there.
That's his first major error, and a big one at that.
Yeah, in the biggest moment. I mean, that gives away the break advantage he has. Well, I guess it gives Naoyuki a break advantage, I should say. Still a lot of match to be played left. Is the biggest or the best players and the most influential players in history are able to do stuff like that and still bounce back from it. And the ones that don't make it on the pro tour or don't make the Hall of Fame, like yourself, those are the people that fold under that.
Well, yeah, that's again back to the mental side, what I was saying about having a mentor or a coach. Especially when you start young, I think it's really good for young players, the next generation players to start off with having that support, having that, having a coach with the knowledge, and it has to be the right coach, because there's a lot of people that just don't match, and there's a lot of coaches that are good and some that are not, and you have to find the right person for you. And again, I was lucky to do that, to have that, and you can work with them to improve on your all-round game. It's not, to be honest, this game, it's very, whether it's snooker or pool, snooker more so, technique is so important, but regardless, billiards as a whole is a lot of mental. It really is what makes the difference between the amateur, semi-pro, pro, and top pro.
Yeah,
that makes a difference.
This is not to take it away from that, but this is actually a pretty tricky start to this rack. He's got he hit that really nicely, but even still, the five.
Did.
So the one ball barely went. He's going to have to play that combination and keep control of the two ball, and he's so good on the three ball. The five ball's not an issue anymore, unless he gets the. No, that's okay. He wouldn't want it any further down table.
No, he's good here, I think, and I think he's going to. There should be no problem at all with this five ball. Anywhere on the 7, other than on top of it, and he's good to go. It goes in every pocket, so I think we can see him taking the advantage here.
Oh wow! I did not expect him to shoot that way.
It lets him get his stroke out there, rather than trying to roll it in and control the cue ball. It lets him let his stroke out, and I think that's certainly he's the type of player that likes that.
It takes the skid away. The skid possibilities too out of the way. That's a shot that likes to skid if it kick. I think as you in the UK you call it a kick, right?
Right. Yeah. And when I was in America, I changed to skid, and now I'm back here. I'm in between. So yeah, kick, skid. Yeah. Same thing.
That's the type of angle and shot that likes to kick.
Yeah, and it can really cause a miss,
crazy.
and it's out of your control, unfortunately. That's something that I don't think they've ever worked out exactly why. Well, that surprised me. I think he's on the 10, no problem. I'm not quite sure if he was planning on coming off the second side rail there or not. His body language looked like he underhit it, but again, no problem. So that's 1-0. And Wojtek needs to make sure he gets this one.
Yep, this is a very important one. You do not want to be leaving these on the table. Oh, Connor Robb wants to know when you're going to start singing.
Listen, Nate, Connor Robb is sat next to me right now.
Is he?
And
really?
He did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. And he's
he
smiling
really?
and laughing right now. Yes, he is. He's just come in and he's laughing right now. And he thinks it's funny.
Well. So,
he says I'm a spoil sport for telling you that he's sat next to me. He's just arrived, so in the break. Yeah.
This is
so I will be having to leave after this, right, guys? Sorry about that. I'm going to practice myself. But what I will do is I will sing happy birthday to you.
Whoa.
Yes, and he's laughing here, but yes, I will. I'm sorry for everybody to have to listen to this because I really can't sing.
I feel like you're going to be more nervous for this than you will be shooting the final 9-ball in for a world championship.
Absolutely. I really wish I could even sing even a little bit, then I wouldn't be so bad, but it'll be a quick, fast version.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Wojtek is just making some errors here. And very, unusual. And it's not like him. We've seen him play match after match without any. And the only thing that's happened is a dry break for him. And now we've seen 2 back-to-back. This is unusual.
And this is death too, because there's no carom. The combination is super tough. There's no bank available.
That's right. It was a little bit of a tricky shot, but when I say tricky, not for his standard at all, because anywhere below, as we're looking at it here above, but the other side of the 5, he's got a shot of the 5. There's no excuse for coming into the 5 there. He just must have decelerated.
I don't think he's going to be shooting this. I think he'll be standing up again.
Oh. Wow, indeed. That was a fantastic combination.
He half stood up and then got back down into a stance. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
The top players, I mean, when their mind isn't made up and they kind of do that half step up and then go back down, you see amateurs do it all the time, and it turns into a miss just so often that the pros have been, they've been burned by that so many times that they don't normally let themselves get into that mode. And we saw Wojtek do that there. I'm really surprised he didn't stand up.
Me too. I mean, we've all done it and we'll all do it again.
Yeah.
You change your mind while you're down on the shot, or you slightly adjust while you're down on the shot. And it's so crucial that you stand up off that and walk back into your shot, completely readdress the shot again. But, we're all human. And like I said, everybody does it. That's a great recovery, though. What a fantastic combination that was, because it was blind. It was on the blind angle. I hate them personally.
I'm with you there.
Yeah.
They're some of the hardest shots in pool.
Right, well, I think that calls for the happy birthday song now. Are you ready?
I am ready, yes.
All right, well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nate. Happy birthday to you. Bye, everybody. That was awful, and I'm so sorry, but I was going to do it.
Thank you so much.
It's special. I'm not going to sing it for anybody else. I'm going. Bye then.
Cheers, Kelly. Thank you so much for sitting in.
Thanks, everybody. Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate. That's what Jim always says. So, bye, everybody.
Oh, how special do I feel? Thanks, Kelly.
Cheers.
I'm crying a little. Of course, that was Kelly Fisher. She was sitting in for a little while. She has a practice session, and she is going to go take care of that. I believe at some point in time I'll get joined by somebody. I think that Wojtek, actually, after this match, is going to sit in for commentary with me. I was hoping that Kelly would be able to hold out long enough for Wojtek to jump in, but Wojtek is giving us a freaking show here. So, you're just going to get stuck with me for a little while, which is okay, I hope. I think that might be the only time that there is ever... I gotta go. The puppy likes butt scratches. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. I'm watching Naoyuki. There's been a lot of animal sightings that we have had. We have Lil Chris joining in now, I think. I should say, as well, before Lil Chris gets in here and fully set up, I can plug what we're giving away today. We are going to be giving away 3 break cues. So if you out there are looking for a break cue, we are going to be raffling off 3 of them tomorrow morning. So all of the ways to get your entries into that are on the pinned comment on Facebook and YouTube. And we're going to be giving away 3 of them. So you have 3 chances to win, plus all of your donations also go into the drawing for the 2 Predator Tuxedo pool cues. And that is a great shot if he stayed good on the 5 ball, or the 4 ball. I'm not sure if he did or not. But I should say, yes, these are the pool cues we're going to be giving away on February 8th. So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful cues. Hard to get a hold of. They're very popular right now. They were just released a couple of weeks ago. So they're very hard to get a hold of. We have 2 of them. So if you would like to get your donation in for the stream, you could win one of 3 break cues. Or you also could win any of the 2 tuxedo cues. So you actually have 5 chances to win on your donations today. And Lil Chris, I believe you're here, right?
Well, hello, everybody, and happy birthday, Nate.
Aw, thanks. Oh, Naoyuki just opened the door for Wojtek. I thought he had that available with the way he was looking at it, but apparently not. So back over to Wojtek, who had made the dry break, or the missed 10 ball in this set, so he's been let off the hook for that. We will not shout you out because you don't have a share badge above your name. Maybe if you had a share badge, we would shout you out, but we will not. But we'll shout out Mike Gaines. He's got a share badge above his name. 4 ball down to the side pocket.
It's like the 3 ball as well. 8 ball barely missed its side pocket.
How's your work going today, Lil Chris?
A little bit on the slow side. That's why I'm able to join for a bit.
Yeah, we haven't been hearing much of you yet, the playoffs. But of course we're always going live. There's the puppy again. What a happy little puppy. Oh, there's 2 of them now. Oh, they're playing. We don't even care about Wojtek anymore. We just care about the puppies playing. This is so glorious.
Is he gonna shoot while that's going on in front of him?
I don't even care about pool anymore. the ability to hold focus when you we're not even playing for like little bits amount of money here. Like this match right here, the loser gets $850, but the winner is guaranteed at least $1,800. And then the winner of that is guaranteed $3,500, and the winner of the tournament gets $5,500. So I mean, we're not playing for like scraps here. This is real money, real tournament. $5,500 is up for grabs in this tournament, and these dogs are over here just trying to shark Wojtek like crazy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for either one or both of them to like paw up to the table and be like, "What's going on here?"
just jump up there and grab a ball with their mouth and run away.
Yeah.
Does that count as an all-ball foul? I suppose it probably has to, doesn't it? Oh, that's funny.
Let's see. I'm kind of curious what he's gonna do from the 6 to the 7. Like, is he gonna have to try to back cut it into the top left if he goes between the 7 and the 9 after he gets shape on the 6?
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. It's hard to tell if it passes the 10 ball. I think it does pass the 10 ball, though. So I think he'd be able to just get off this left cushion and just kind of stun over to the left rail for the 7 to the bottom right, playing the 6 and the 7 ball to that pocket. I think he's got just about a perfect angle to be able to do that. But he's going to have to shoot this ball right at the dogs playing. So we'll see how good his focus is. Yeah, the 7 ball I think definitely passes the 10. I will give a shout out to Eric Croft. He's made a generous donation to the podcast, or I guess to the stream. Oh, it must.
Now see, yeah, he's gonna back cut it to the corner, to the left corner.
It must not go then. Yeah. I will give a shout out to Aircraft, Bill Askin, and Kenneth Jones. Thank you all for your generous donation to the podcast, or I guess the stream again. Eric Croft says bar fight at Wojtek's. It's actually
that was an excellent shot.
Yeah, very well executed. This is actually a pool room that Wojtek is playing out of. This is his local pool room, and the dogs are, I guess, part of the pool room. They're like the house pets, the house pros is what they are. I think they're. The one dog actually tried to enter into the tournament, but he actually gives Wojtek the 4 out in the breaks, so we said he was too good to play in the tournament. Keep your head down here, Wojtek.
Oh, he used all that pocket.
Well, what I always say is if I'm going to pay greens fees on the entire table, I'm going to use the entire table. And Wojtek is living proof of that right there. Wow. So back over to Naoyuki. Wojtek had the first break, so Naoyuki can run here to keep pace. This is a race to 4, best 2 out of 3 sets. As you can see, the score on the sets is 1-1, and the deciding set, the one we are currently in, score is 2-1.
That's a really good break. He got both of the balls in the second row down into their side pockets. The one ball sets up the same way where he has to try to squeeze it behind the 9, but it looks like this time he's going to combo the 9 in.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to, and he's going to have to hit this with... This isn't a pocket speed shot. He's going to have to hit this one with a little bit of pace, because that one ball is going to have to be played into the top left after this shot, I think. I don't think you want to try to hold it. So I think you get a little bit of pace on it.
Yeah, hold the cue ball, but put the pace on it, like you said, so the one ball will bounce off of the short rail and be accessible to the top left.
Correct. You want it to be about a diamond off the top rail, I would say, with the one ball.
Pretty much like that. A little too hard, but it's still okay.
He overhit it quite a bit. He's okay. I think he's okay. He's got a shot on it. It's not the worst shot, but the 2 ball doesn't go to the right middle or the top middle pocket as we're looking at it right now. So he's either going to have to, I think he's going to have to come all the way down to the bottom left and play the 2 ball maybe in the same pocket. He missed that.
Oh, he missed it. He tried to hold it for the opposite corner.
Well, yeah, he hit it as thick as he hit it as thick as he possibly could, so that he could try to help hold the cue ball and the 2 ball. So that's a big opening for Wojtek. So with Wojtek missing the first 10 ball and now almost missing the last 10 ball, he's actually getting let off the hook quite a bit here by Naoyuki. Taking the extra pre-shot routine. He's probably a little bit rattled, maybe that he's playing the way that he is, and not being able to really finish at the end. Trying to go through the extra bit of the pre-shot routine to really make sure he's ready for everything.
8 ball down.
He got lucky there a little. He put his hand up apologizing because he almost scratched into the bottom left. Wojtek is one of the classiest players, I think. Well, I think Wojtek is probably the best player in the world that nobody's ever heard of. The guy is. It's actually everybody in the world. Well, I mean, you know who Naoyuki is because his viral videos. He's absolutely hilarious as a player. But little known fact is I think Naoyuki has an 802 Fargo, and Wojtek actually has a 799 or 798. So. He's only 3 or 4 Fargo points below where Naoyuki is, but lots of players have actually never really heard of Wojtek, and I think that's he's actually the #1 rated Polish player by Fargo. ahead of both Conrad and Mieszko Fortunski, who most people have heard of.
Which Conrad?
Szewczyk.
God bless you.
Overran that one a little bit. He might have to play the 5-ball to the bottom right now, which shouldn't be a huge issue. I think he just wants...
that's what he's looking at. He's a little too straight on that 4-ball.
I think he's got to be going forward with it. He wouldn't. Yeah. Oh, stops just in time, I think. But I think he's going to have to now stop the cue ball and play the 6-ball into the top right as I'm looking at it from the side view. And that's what he's looking at right now. But he's going to have to basically stop his cue because, and we can see this, he wants to have a back cut on this so that he can run towards the center of the table for the 7-ball. And that's why he left himself. Really nicely done. So he'll just creep his cue ball out to the center of the table. He wants to try to get as close to straight in on the 7-ball as he can as well. Nicely done there.
That's a good shot.
That's really nicely done.
Looks like he has a slight angle. He'll probably just draw the cue ball back a little bit.
If I remember right, I think it was actually... No, never mind. I think Wojtek had to play Roberto Gomez in the first VG10. Yeah, I think Alex Kazakis played against Naoyuki.
So do you bring the side rail into this shot here, or do you just try to draw straight down for the 10 and the top? I think top left because of the angle that he has, or is he just drawing it straight back? Is it straighter than it looks?
I think you just draw down the right side of the rail.
Okay, it was straighter than it looks. So top right.
But I don't think you bring any rails on that shot into play, just because the side pockets. You never know if you we've all gotten that roll 100,000 times where we caught off the jaw of the pocket and it ended up with a really tough 10-ball or whatever ball you're trying to play positioning on.
True that.
Never a doubt there. That one was the heart of the pocket with the 10-ball. So back over to Naoyuki, really needing to score a point here. Wojtek is already going to have at least one rack to win this. Naoyuki does not want to give him a second. Is this dry? 9-ball, no. Oh, he had the 4-ball down too. So really nicely done here. Beautiful break. The 6 to the 7-ball is a little bit tricky, but if you're able to get pretty straight on the 6, I think you can just take your kind of hit a stop shot and take the back cut on the 7. Man, it seems like whenever you have a birthday, everybody in the world just starts sending you every single embarrassing picture you've ever had.
What's it feel like to be 21 again?
Less sober this time. I didn't drink much on my 21st birthday. But now that I'm seasoned, I think that
I don't think he wanted to be bridged over that 6 ball. He's got the angle to run the cue ball over to the side rail and back over for the 6, like you were talking about, to try to get straight in. But
I think he
wanted that cue ball to go a little bit further.
I think he got just past the 6 ball, but it's probably right where he wants to put his hand, isn't it? He's kind of scratching his head. This must be... Oh, he is hampered by it. So, well, if there's one thing that's good about this, is he's going to get up table without actually having to use any English, just because he has to be jacked up. That's a really nice shot. So you don't have to worry about putting any side spin on the ball when you jack up like that. Just needs to make sure he keeps this very close to the rail. Really nicely done.
There's the back cut you were talking about. H should probably be going to the left middle.
Yeah, he wants to be above the shot line so he can come off the left rail, and he's above the shot line. Really nicely done. So now he'll be able to just go to that rail and be right in line with the 10 ball. So that's a big run out there by Naoyuki. It puts a little bit of pressure on Wojtek. Now Wojtek has to run out this time, or, well, I guess this is Wojtek's opportunity to win. So if he runs out here, it is the match. If Wojtek does not, Naoyuki will have an opportunity to then make it basically a sudden death situation, because Naoyuki broke second. So Wojtek broke first, meaning Naoyuki would have the opportunity to tie him as long as he was still on the hill. Oh, 4 ball went low.
Uh-oh.
4 ball went low. We have ourselves a match. We have ourselves a
dry
match.
break.
Naoyuki sprints back to the table, excited for his opportunity. He didn't necessarily know he'd get. So this is actually how the first match went too. And as we have a little bit of background noise, that is the next match. Players showing up ready. Four ball and 8 ball are down. 1 ball's in the center of the table. Oh, this is a great break.
This looks good, yeah.
This is a great break. The only thing you have to worry about is getting back far enough onto the 3 ball that you don't have the 7 hindering the shot, and the rest of the rack pretty much he runs itself. I think he got a little bit funny on this 2 ball here, actually.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit of an angle.
He's going to be a longer ways away from the 3 ball. It's okay. Okay. So I guess the only thing you don't want to have your cue ball anywhere close to the rail here. You want to get it off quite a bit so that you don't have to worry about going to the top rail. Really nicely done there. So now it's just a matter of maintaining your angles. Don't get straight in on any balls. Make sure you have about the angle he has right here on the 5 ball so that he can easily move the cue ball around without having to force anything. And that's where he has his cue ball for the 6 ball. So again, he'll have a nice opportunity to easily move his cue ball around without having to force anything. So he'll try to get basically his cue ball kind of in the same spot it is now on the 7 ball. But
That's what I was thinking.
But because of the side pockets there, maybe just a little bit more straight in so you could more easily draw back for the 9 without having to worry about the side pocket. But right where he is would be fine. That's what you don't want to have. Now he's going to either have to super draw this off of the right cushion and kind of bend his cue ball back up table, kind of like this. Or, yeah, just like that. So that's the right shot. But he wants to maintain his angles, like I said before. And we have another bar fight breaking out over in Poland
with the dogs.
That's nicely done here. All right, so
Good
we are
shot.
all tied up. We are on double hill. Then right as I say that, it just gets a little bit funny again. This shouldn't be an issue, but shooting off the rail on an almost dead straight in shot, it's just a little bit funny.
Oh, and he used all the pocket.
You pay table time on all of it. You might as well use it all, right? But I mean that's because he rattled that home because of that. Because he was dead straight while being frozen to the rail. So we have double hill now. We have hill in matches and hill in this set. Oh, 4-ball high again. Is he going to get the 8-ball? He is not. I think that's dry again.
That's a dry break.
That's really tough. Really tough. In the second set, Wojtek had 2 straight dry breaks as well, and that cost him the second match. Let's see if it's going to cost him this time too. Naoyuki is going to have 1 break to win.
Huge opportunity here.
Four ball down. 1 ball down.
Oh my lord.
Down. Oh my goodness, 5 balls. 5 balls they're falling everywhere.
There's no issue with the rack here, like at all.
No, this is just maintaining angles, making sure you don't get too straight in on anything.
Was it Jean Salim the other day that did a 5-ball break?
Yeah. Yep, he did. And I think it was in overtime, actually, against Jim. So just a little bit funny on the first shot. He has the wrong angle, so I think he'll just take a little bit thinner on the 6. But should
position like that makes me think the 7 will go into the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to. His cue ball will not. His cue ball shouldn't cross the center pockets here. If it does, you might end up scratching. Just a little bit short again, but
it allows the 10 ball to go in the same pocket.
Yeah. And he has.
Wojtek is anxiously watching. And there we have it.
Proper play from Naoyuki. Wojtek played as well, very well as well. He only had 1 missed ball, I believe, the entire time, but it was a big one, and that I think that might be what comes down to the match here. Wojtek, are you able to hear us?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, it's maybe that 10 ball there is in the first rack here.
Yeah, if we say that all the other racks went the same way, doesn't matter if I made it or not, then yes, that will be the 10 ball that will give me the win. So yeah, I do feel like the breaks let me down more than this missed ball, more than my play. But yeah, as you say, if I have made this ball, maybe I would have won.
Yep. And Naoyuki, congratulations. I'm not sure if Swinging the Japanese flag. Oh. So Naoyuki, congratulations, Wojtek. It's a tough one there. Yeah, I think I agree with you. You had I think only 4 dry breaks, but they came back to back at I would say probably the most crucial times.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure if I hit them that bad. I hit them square. Just, as we spoke, it must be a perfect combination of speed and spin. And yeah, just those balls hitting the knuckle instead of dropping this is really painful. Yeah, this is tough loss. Really, I had my break to finish the match also. So yeah, pretty bad.
Yeah.
Congratulations to my opponent. What a break he made to win the match. 5 balls. Like, he took all my hope with one shot.
Yeah.
What can I do? Fungus.
He didn't leave a lot of doubt there with the 5 balls, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, Wojtek, it's always a pleasure, and maybe we'll be hearing from you. Maybe we won't. I'm not sure, but we'll talk about that in the break. Congratulations, Naoyuki. You are moving on to the semifinals. And, we're going to take just a small step away while we get the next match started up between Mieszko Fortunski and Aivhan Maluto. So that will be the next match up. Don't go anywhere. Use this as an opportunity to please share the stream. And if you would like to get a donation in, we are giving away 3 break cues tomorrow, about $500 worth of break cues. So if you would like to get into the drawing for that, all of the ways to do it are on the pinned comments on Facebook and on YouTube. So use this as an opportunity. Please share the stream, get a donation if you would like, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with another great match.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Wow.
We have a loud room on our Jason. We are going to mute you, Jason. So we're Mieszko, guess what? Your English is going to get tested today because you are going to get all of the calls. So we are back with our last match of the day. Mieszko Fortunski, would you like to call the coin flip?
Heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's tails.
It is tails. Aivhan, would you like to go first or second? Jason, just basically have him go up to the table. Thumbs up or thumbs down if he wants to go first or second. Thumbs up. All right, he'll go first. All right. So Mieszko, you're going to go second.
Okay.
All right. So Aivhan, you can start whenever you're ready. All right. As you can see, the room for Aivhan is very busy and it's very loud. So we will mute him and we'll. So good luck to both players. Everybody out there, who are you rooting for? Let's see who everybody's rooting for. If you are rooting for Aivhan Maluto, let's see some thumbs up. And if you're rooting for Mieszko Fortunski, let's see some hearts in the emojis. Let's see who everybody's rooting for.
And if you haven't done so already, let's give the stream a share and see if we can drive up the viewing numbers.
Yes, that too. Please share the stream. Please share the stream. These early mornings are not quite as good for viewing numbers. I think he's breaking from a new location today. I think he moved it in just a slight amount.
8 ball down, 4 ball down.
Cue ball's flying all over the place, but it lands safely on the table still.
Ooh, but I think the 5 to the 6 is going to be the tricky transition.
Yeah, it's
can't tell how much the 9 ball's blocking the 6 to the top left. You might have to come behind it to go for the top right.
I think every player today is using a different set of balls. We have a Cyclops balls here.
I have that set.
It looks like Mieszko is using the Aramith TV set because I see a pink 4-ball.
So if he starts there, he'll just push the cue ball to the side rail and back out.
Yeah.
Don't push it too much.
No, he's good. He wants to have that angle to be able to either slide up in between the 3 and the 6, or just follow it forward for the 3 into the top left. He's looking at the top left.
Top left. But the angle he gets from the 3 to the 5 is going to be important because I still think that the transition from the 5 to the 6 is the most important part of this rack.
Yeah, he wants to be very straight in on the 5 ball, or mostly straight in, so that he can just draw straight back for the 6. He doesn't want to have to use any rails if he doesn't have to, because that's going to make it a lot harder. And that's a good angle on the 3 ball. He'll be able to come out 2 rails. For the 3 or the 5 ball into the corner.
Well, do you bring the side rail into play? Because wouldn't you risk staying on the wrong side if you don't hit it good? See, this is what I thought. This is what I thought he would do to make sure that he's. It's still too far out because it's not as straight as you were talking about. So that way he can try to squeeze behind the 9 to go for the 6 in the top left.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to try to bring that right cushion into play if I wouldn't have to, I guess. I think he's okay. I mean, he wouldn't have put the cue ball there if he couldn't get there.
Because otherwise, I think this is 2 rails. He'll come on the left side of the 6 and play it into the top right. He was able to 1 rail it. Nicely done.
So he'll just be drawing back. His aiming point is probably the 3rd diamond on the top long rail as we're looking at it. So we'll try to contact right around there. That puts him in line with the 7 ball into the bottom left. Pretty good opening rack here, it looks like we're seeing.
Nice to see all the sneak previews of where he wants the cue ball to be on the next shot.
Really good there. Straight in enough, I think he can just basically draw it straight back. Really nicely done here. A nice statement win to jump out of the gates with for Aivhan Maluto. Nicely done. All right, back over to Mieszko for his first, well, I should say over to Mieszko for his first opportunity. And Mieszko was breaking the balls a little bit harder than most of the other competitors, but he was also having a lot of success. He was regularly making 3 balls on the break. So we'll see whether he slows it down a little bit here, whether he keeps his speed the same. Pretty hard.
10 ball on the break.
Wow, very rarely do you ever see the 10 ball go down on the break and have it as the only ball that he makes.
So what's going to look like a dry break actually isn't after he puts the 10 ball back up.
Yeah, right. The very rare situation where you make a ball on the break and it still has 10 balls. So taking a look at this, I think the rack it's congested because there's a lot of balls on the table, but the 2 to the 3 seems to be maybe a slight problem.
Yeah, I would think from the 2 he'll move the cue ball between the 9 and the 10, and then take the 3 into the top left, and probably come back around 2 rails to go again between the 9 and the 10 to play the 4 on the bottom left.
And then the 6 ball is a little bit of a problem too. Ooh, what does this look like?
This looks like the 2 in the side, stun the cue ball between the 9 and the 10, and then play the 3 in the top left.
He might be too straight into really. I think he wanted a little bit more angle. No, he's shooting it pretty quickly, so I don't think it shouldn't be a problem, I guess. That's really good speed. That's really good speed right there.
Now this looks a little straight though, because I would think that he'd want a bigger angle to come 2 rails. He probably still can, but he would have to punch it. And looking where he's standing at now, he's probably just looking at the 1 rail, or just holding the cue ball and taking a long shot at the 4.
Yeah, you could always force follow through this, I think, and come 2 rails forward. The top cushion and the left cushion. You could also, I don't think it's a bad shot either, just to draw the ball back, maybe 2 or 3 inches and just take the longer thin cut. But I think he'll probably go forward with it. Yeah, and that's what he likes to do. Where's the 10 ball? Where's the 10 ball? Where's the 10 ball? I think he snookered. So I think he's chasing down his jump cue. Although if he can spin this, well, he must be able to get to it. Oh, he's digging.
That looks like a bit of a curve.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh wow, nicely done.
But this is pretty tough to get onto the 6 ball from here. You either need to get frozen to the left rail to have a window between the 7 and the rail, or he's going to have to come back out center table for a thin cut to the top left. I think with the angle he has, he can get to the left rail pretty easy, but his speed's going to have to be pretty good. It's good. Real good.
Real good.
This has been a really nicely executed run out. Not flawless. I mean, he had to make a swerve and he had to make a couple of really tight transitional shots, but he's gotten out of it pretty well up to this point. I think that we're going to do some packages today too, by the way. I forgot I was going to say that. We need to do some packages. So anybody who hasn't been around, we do I guess I call them packages. And what they are is basically we give you incentive to want to donate to the stream. So we have a lot of gear that is sent to us from Kamui and from Poison and from Jacoby and all these things. And basically what we do is we figure out packages to put a bunch of stuff together and make it worth it for you guys to want to donate to the stream and get something out of it. So, what size package should we do first? Should we do a $25, a $50, or a $100 package? What do you think, Chris?
I would probably vote for a 50. That was the number that was already in my head as soon as you mentioned package.
All right. Well, we will start with a $50 package. So we only do a certain number of these too. So once they're claimed, they're gone. So if you're interested in one of these things, I would not dawdle. I would get on it right away. What I'm going to do for a $50 package is we are going to do a Kamui tip. We have lots of Kamui tips here, so those are valued at about $25. So we'll do a Kamui tip. We will do a tube of Predator chalk, which is about $10, so that is about $30. We will do a Cue It Up T-shirt because I just got a bunch of those. Those are $25. And what does that bring us? So that's about $60. We'll do a patch. We will do a patch as well. So $65 worth of gear for a $50 donation, and the $50 donations also get you entered into all of the drawings for the 3 break cues we're giving away tomorrow, as well as the 2 tuxedo pool cues. So about $2,400 worth of cues for the tuxedos, and about another nice break there, and another $500 in break cues that you'll also get into. So if you would like one of the, we'll do 4 of the $50 packages. That is available from now until they are gone, and they usually don't last too long. So if you'd like to get in on that, please feel free to send over a donation in any of the ways you see on the pinned comments. And I better write this down so I remember what I need to send out. Where are the issues here, Chris? I don't see any.
I mean, the looks like the 10 ball is blocking the 4 ball to the right middle, and then the 7 blocks the. Looks like it blocks the 3, so he's gonna have to move the cue ball from the 2 to the 3, and then probably try to get either underneath or above the 4 to go in either of the corners. I think it's all determined by like how he plays this shot. Because I can't tell, but it doesn't look like the 3 passes by the 7.
Let's see if this overhead view offers anything. I think it has part of the pocket.
He's already gesturing that he's going to come behind the 7 and play the 3 into the same pocket, which probably will allow him to either draw back underneath the 4 or stay above or go above the 4, depending upon what angle he gets here.
Really nice. Really nicely done there. Wants his cue ball basically right where it is right now, which is about where he got it. Really nicely done here.
So I actually have a question from one of the YouTube viewers. They want to know if I won the Arcos 1 balls. I did not. I actually got outbid by $30.
We have 2 of the 3 sets of balls given away at this point. We still have 1 more set of balls. So you still have 1 more chance, Chris. Still got 1 more chance.
I'll be looking for it depending upon how you're going to try to give it away. After doing a 36 ball rack challenge that I was successful at, I'm kind of anxious to make the rack bigger and bigger just to see what I can do.
I want to try that sometime. I think it'd be fun.
It was fun. The first time I tried it off camera, I messed up when I only had 10 balls left on the table, and I'm thinking to myself, man, this is actually going to be fairly easy to do. And then I turned the camera on to try to record it, and every attempt just got worse and worse and worse.
And then it just starts getting frustrating, and yeah.
Absolutely.
I think, yeah, I mean, what I'm looking at, I'm thinking it's going to be pretty easy. Do you have to make a ball in the break? I mean, I feel like it'd be really hard not to make a ball in the break, right?
It's actually harder than you think, depending upon how you can actually rack, because I could only rack, I didn't think about it at the time because I only used a regular 8-ball magic rack. And then and then use the back 3 rows, manually place the back 3 rows, and then try to gently push them against the magic rack. So like it wasn't as tight as it could be, not realizing that I just should have used other magic racks to help support the back 3 rows.
Correct. Yeah, that'd be the way to do it. All right, we have one of the $50 packages claimed. Martha Levine, been very supportive along the way. Thank you, Martha. So that makes Aivhan score 2.
8 ball down, 1 ball down, 10 ball almost down again.
And that's a tough spot for the 10 ball. I think I'll probably have to. Well, I guess where the 7 ball is, he should be able to actually get onto the 9 ball pretty easily for the bottom right without having to play the combination.
It's the 6 ball that I'm kind of worried about. Like, it looks like he has half a pocket, or maybe he can rail it and then carom it off the 10.
It looks like the 4 ball is not going to be available to the side pocket, so I think he's going to have to play it to the top right. It probably goes to the top middle, but it's probably not a shot you want to have to shoot. I love this pool room that Mieszko's playing in. It looks like just it reminds me a lot of just like a pub you'd see in London with a big 9-foot table in it. You can kind of see the background. It just looks like kind of looks like a booth. It's a neat pool room.
Okay, so Joe Strauss over on YouTube, he's asking about the packages. If you check the pinned comment in the live chat, it shows you all the different ways that you can send in your donations to the Cue It Up podcast, whether you're using PayPal or Venmo or Cash App. And that's how you can get your donation in for one of the packages.
And if there's other ways that so I know somebody asked me yesterday if I had a Zelle, and I never set up a Zelle because I've never really had a lot of requests for it. But if you want a package and one of those doesn't work, just let us know on YouTube and we can figure something out.
And if it is your first time donating, be sure to attach your address as a memo to your donation, so that way Nate can get your package over to you. Because you said there's 3 packages left?
There are 3 left currently, yes. 3 of the $50 packages remain. And that is for a tip, a t-shirt, a patch, and a Predator chalk, about $65. Jessica Westbrook just got here. What is the package? It is a Kamui tip, a Cue It Up t-shirt. Nicely done there. So he'll have to spot up the 10 ball, so he'll have to make it again.
Is this the first time that's happened?
No, it happened a couple times before too.
Okay.
I think maybe I remember at least of one other situation. In fact, I think it was actually Mieszko that did it in the qualifiers. So it is Jessica. It is Martha. I'm pretty sure I already have your address because you've donated before. So I think I have your address. Once you sent it to me once, you don't have to worry about it again. Because because of Kyle Boutte, I have a beautiful spreadsheet that is really easy to use and has all the addresses on there. But I still don't think I told her what the total package is. The package is a Kamui tip, a Cue It Up t-shirt, a tube of Predator chalk, and a Cue It Up patch. So the package for this is going to be about $65 worth of gear. Plus, you get the entries for the cues tomorrow, the 3 break cues we're giving away, as well as the entries in for the tuxedo pool cues, which are right here, that we're giving away on February 8th. Beautiful cues. They're really hard to get, as little Chris can attest to.
Yeah, and I would really love to get the black one with the white points.
That's the one that I'm going to keep for myself. Yeah, I'm not actually giving any of these things away. I don't know. Of course, I'm kidding. Although I have heard that happening in the industry several times. I won't name the people, but yep, I've seen it happen. Martha, the colors can be pretty much whatever you want. I just ordered another about 160 t-shirts yesterday because I ran out. So actually, this is I think I've ordered over 1,000 t-shirts since the start of my podcast now, which is pretty cool. But Martha, just send me a private message, or you can put it on here if you want. What color you're interested in? Probably a few, and one of them I'll have.
Uh-oh.
This is dry. I think
this
is
yeah,
dry.
It's dry.
Wow, so this opens the door up for Mieszko, who's still racking the balls. Welcome to the stream, Seth White. I see you're tuning in for the first time today, I believe. Seth, did you ever get your... Seth was the winner of the Jacoby Custom Q from the qualifiers. Have you gotten your Q yet, Seth? I would suspect he should have gotten it by now. It has been sent out, I believe. Oh, where's the cue ball? Oh, he scratches. Oh, no. I do have black, Martha. I will get you a black t-shirt, and you had the size on there, so I will get you a black in that size. You have a package of stuff here already, so at the end of the event, I will send all of that out to you. Wow, so this is a big this is a big change. It should show up today. Well, let us know what you think about it tomorrow in the chat if you tune in.
One thing I like about Aivhan here with his breaks is, after he's done prepping, if there was nobody else behind him in this pool hall that he's in, you would think the stream is frozen because he stands so perfectly still.
Well, the crazy part is if you actually watch the side view, he actually strokes the entire time, but his stroke is so straight that you don't actually see him moving the shaft. But he actually is moving the shaft just a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, look at the side view, yeah.
8 ball down.
And the 9 ball, or the 6 ball, I think is going to go too.
Yeah, 6 and the 9 after they collided almost fell.
This is a pretty good break here. This is pretty good.
Yeah, don't really see any big issues.
I would say the only thing that could run into... there's nothing. I'm trying to invent something, but I think that Aivhan's going to have this cleaned up in about 2 minutes. And the only reason I say so, Earl Strickland would be out of this rack in about 18 seconds. Only guy in the world I know that wants a 5-second shot clock on every shot.
Well, now that I'm looking at the side angle here, he probably wants to get straight on the 2.
Oh no, I'd be playing the 3 ball into the top right. I'd be wanting quite a bit of angle so that you can get over to the left side of the table pretty easy. Maybe not quite this much. This is quite a
that's what I was thinking, like, because you don't want that 4 ball coming into play when you touch that side, hit the side rail.
Well, actually, this is actually about perfect. This is the exact amount of angle you want, because now you can just put the outside spin on it and get just inside the 3rd diamond on the top long rail.
Oh, but he missed it.
Oh, he did miss it. And that's he had the angle he wanted. That was the exact angle he needed to get away from the 4 ball. All right, so Mieszko is going to he'll check the rack one last time. Doesn't want to break dry because the rack isn't perfect. All right, so we have a We have another one of the packages have been claimed by Felix Roman. So we have only 2 of them left now.
Felix Roman is one of your YouTube viewers.
He's the one that asked the question on it.
What, on how to claim the package? No, that was Joe Strauss.
Okay.
It looks like we have another dry break. Man.
Tough. This format can get very frustrating very quickly. I will give a shout out as well to Shannon Roberts as well for your donation. Thank you very much, Shannon. And the only reason I know this one is a donation is it's not of the $50 for the package. So
You said you have 2 of them left?
2 of them left.
All right, I will go ahead and claim one of them.
Wow. Little Chris is going to own me by the end of this. There is 1 left.
Okay, you should be receiving a notification for it.
There it is. So there is 1 remaining.
8 ball down, 4 ball barely misses.
One remaining. It is a Kamui tip, a tube of Predator chalk, a Cue It Up t-shirt, which is the best t-shirts you can ever have. They're so comfortable. And a patch. So about $65 worth of gear, plus you get your entries into the drawing for the 3 break cues, plus the Tuxedo Predators. Beautiful, beautiful cues. You get all of that for a $50 donation.
What do you think, Nate? This looks like a center of the table drill.
Yeah, it doesn't look far off from that, does it? I would say the only, really yeah, where does this go wrong? I mean, we said that I guess on the last one, and then he hung that 2 ball. I don't foresee him hanging this 2 ball though. Well, I guess I better make sure I check Cash App periodically too, since I do not get emails on the Cash App. Ooh, cutting a little close with that 4 ball there.
It probably wouldn't have hurt if he clipped it a little bit, because he does have to get underneath it if he wants to use the side pocket.
It shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, but it shouldn't be an issue here. He's got all the room in the world down there.
Yeah.
But he came up a little bit. No, he's okay.
He's fine, because he'll come off the side rail back to the middle of the table again.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's a center table drill. Oh, I'm ready for a nap.
Side rail again, back to the middle of the table. And then what do you think he's going to do here?
I bet he's going to draw it around. I bet he's going to play safe. Jessica says, I want it. All right, Jessica gets the last $50 package. Jessica Westbrook gets the last package. I think she's already has about 7 of the Cue It Up t-shirts, so she must be like building a fort out of them or something.
I think I have 3 and a hoodie, and the hoodie is really nice. I really like the hoodie.
Yeah, the hoodies are great.
Martha Levine, you are very welcome. She is one of my followers on YouTube, and I believe that through me is how she found the Cue It Up podcast.
Well, welcome, Martha. She's been very, very involved with the chat and a lot of the fun things we do. She's been a great addition.
So, not quite the center of the table on this one here, but you just roll this down to the short rail and back up for the 10 in the bottom right.
You have just a twist of outside spin on this so that once it gets to a rail, it kind of straightens out, straight up table, just like that.
Yep.
Well, now we got to do another package, right?
Yeah, why not? This one went so quickly.
What package do you want this time? A 25,
well, we already
50,
yeah,
or
we already did the 50. Let's drop it to 25.
$25 package. We can do that. Nicely done there. Back over to Mieszko for his next opportunity. Let me see what we have here.
8 ball down, 4 ball down.
Pretty good this.
Nice spread.
Pretty good this, and he's gonna have to run out here. If he doesn't run out, he's gonna give Aivhan an opportunity to win this without having a bunch of pressure on him. He'll give him a free swing to win. So a $25 package. What do we want to do for a $25 package? Well, let's think. Do I have enough gloves yet left? I do not have enough gloves for that. Oh wait, maybe I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I got.
You have plenty of chalk, don't you?
Oh, I got plenty of chalk. I won't run out of chalk for years. Okay, we will do a poison glove. We'll only do 4 of these as well. So we'll do a poison glove, a pool glove, a predator chalk. So that is $20. And what else should we do? Should we do another T-shirt too? Oh, that's a lot.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, how about we do a $35 package? Is that weird? Is that a weird number?
I'm actually contemplating that because like my gut reaction says to round up to 40.
All right, we'll do it.
That's just me with numbers.
How's this? We'll just round down then. We'll do a $30 package. It'll have a poison glove, a Cue It Up T-shirt, and a tube of chalk. So about a $45 value. Pretty good. And we'll do 4 of those.
Well, Felix Roman over on YouTube is wondering what would be included in a $100 package. So if these 4 go fairly quickly, then maybe I could talk Nate into doing a $100 package next.
The $100 packages from before, those ones always go really fast. All right, well, one of the $30 ones is gone already.
Oh, he almost fluked the 6 in. Wait, is he still going to get it?
Wow.
He did. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Clean living. But he's still got work to do.
Yeah, he had to kick at the 6. And the 6 went 2 rails, then caromed off the cue ball, went another 2 rails, and then fell in the side pocket.
Wow. That is crazy. All right, so...
Oh, go ahead.
Seth White claims 1 of the packages. So there are 3 remaining for the $30 package. Ken Jones claims 1. So there are 2 packages left.
All right. I think you just have to play this down to the corner and leave the cue ball on the same side and take a long shot on the 9. But he cross banks it. Wow.
Oh, wow. I don't like that. I don't.
Yeah, I would just keep the cue ball on that end of the table and cut the 7 into the bottom left and just take a long shot on the 9.
I think I agree on that. Yeah. So Aivhan Maluto is going to get at least one swing here to win this match. At least one swing, I should say. So whenever you're up, Aivhan.
Here he comes. either it's hot in there or he's feeling the pressure.
Yeah. Maybe a combination of both.
I want to check the side view here. I want to see these short strokes that you can't even tell that he's moving or not.
Yep, they exist. They're the little ones, but they exist. About a 2-inch. Rolando, unfortunately, I do not have any left-handed gloves. For left-handed players, I should say. So the right-handed gloves. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those.
All right, 8 ball down, and sure enough, yeah, it's actually amusing to watch all those practice strokes because it's like the tip of his cue keeps getting closer and closer to the cue ball as he zones in.
Ryan Harmson just ripped you apart. You might not want to read. Like it's just not going to be good for your psyche.
For my psyche?
Yeah, you're not going to want to read that one. It's going to drive you crazy.
Is this over on the other stream page?
Oh no, this one's on Facebook. But I'm telling you, I mean, don't read it. It's just going to drive you crazy. Ryan ripped you apart. Now you're searching. Are you not seeing it?
No.
Ryan Harmson said, "I'm sure Lil Chris will buy a package if it comes with a top share or a top fan badge." Lil Chris is the only person on the page apparently that can't get a top fan badge.
Well, I'm curious because since I'm watching the stream using my
it's got to be because you're using your page.
Yeah, it's a page and not my actual Facebook account.
Yeah. Would you so Rolando? Would you still like the package if we don't have the other glove? Because there are only 2 available. Seth White and Ken Jones have claimed 2 of the 3. Jessica wants his top fan badge too. Pretty nice there. Cleaning off the table of all the little dust particles so that his draw here will catch a little bit easier. But to Jessica, to answer your question, basically you just have to interact with the page a lot, I think. I think that's basically how you get it. Once you get it, you have it forever, though.
Yeah, you like posts, comment on them, share.
Oh, Jessica wants a package as well. Okay, so you want the $30 and the $50 package. You're going to have T-shirts for days.
Let's see. Felix Roman wants to know that for the package that he claimed, if it includes a glove, which I don't think the first package or the previous package did.
Nope, only the second one has a glove in it.
And then he wants to know that if there is an extra large or extra large for the shirt.
Yeah, we have all sizes for shirts. So Jessica Westbrook wants a package, so there's only one left.
So someone snatch that last one up, and then I'll talk Nate into doing a $100 package.
I already wear a different one every day of the week. They're comfortable shirts, I'm telling you. I mean, everybody's going to say that to sell their own product, right? But the t-shirts I get are really, really high-quality t-shirts.
And do remember that the packages, the $30 donation for these packages are not just the packages. You will also get, what is that, a total of 6 entries into today's raffles, which is 3 poison break cues. You have the possibility of winning all 3 of them with all 6 donations.
Absolutely.
Or
Yeah.
all six entries.
Yeah, absolutely. We not only do you get the entries, or not only do you get the package, you get however much it is in entries into the raffles. So 3 break cues, like you said, about $500 worth of cues, and you still get in for the 2 tuxedo predator cues at the end of the event. We'll be giving away 2 of those. These 2 right here. So all of that's for the donation. This is going to be the last day of packages as well, I should say. Starting to
Ivan's looking really good right now to take the first set here. Probably just stuns the cue ball over to the middle of the table and takes the 10 into the right side pocket.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking as well. And this is going to be for the first set. Nicely done. All right. So that is the first set going to Aivhan Maluto. We will take just a small break here. This will give everybody an opportunity to, all right, well, the last one has been claimed. So, Cody Wettig gets the last package, the $30 package. All right, we're going to be back in just a second. We're going to set up the second set. And we will be back. Use this as an opportunity to please share the stream. Help us get it out there to as many people as possible. And if you would like to donate to the stream, just outside of the packages, just enjoy the show and want to donate to the stream outside of it, all the ways to do it are on the pinned comment below. Of course, all of that money goes into basically, you know, we add $4,000 to the event to get these top players to play in these events. Of course, they're professional pool players. Their time is valuable, so we want to make them appreciated with some of the biggest prize purse in virtual pool history. $18,000 we're giving away for this event, and a lot of it's being handed out. Well, it's all being handed out in the next few days, so that's what we're here for. Your support makes that possible. So we will be back in just a moment. Please, again, share the stream. And if you would like to donate, all the ways are on the pinned comment. Thank you, everybody. We'll be right back.
Share, share, share. Donate, donate, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Gotcha.
All right, we are back. We are back. Mieszko, when you are ready, you can take it away. Whenever you are ready. He's checking the rack one last time. He had a couple of dry breaks the last time. I think one dry break at least. So he will be making sure that the rack is good to go. He does not want any more of those. And I think at the last second I said that the last $30 package was taken. I said that, right?
You did.
Okay. So Cody Wettig gets the last one. So Jessica Westbrook, Cody Wettig, Ken Jones, and Seth White. Thank you guys for. Is this dry?
No, it's not dry. But
it's
look
just-
at is that the 6 and the 9?
Yeah, it's just gross. That's ugh.
Because he's probably going to have to try to combo the 6 in with the 5 ball, I think.
All right, so this is I'm going to get creative with this one, I think. So what I'm going to do, should I do 4 of these? I'm going to do 4 of these.
I'm gonna vote 5.
You're going to vote 5, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
just to see what you do.
Well, that won't change it. Well, we're gonna do 4 of these, and what we're going to do is we're gonna do an exclusive drawing for a poison jump break queue for only these 4 people. So, not only are you going to get what's in the package, you're going to get a 1 in 4 chance of winning a $250 poison jump break queue. So, that's where we're going to start it at. And there's going to be... Okay, so in this package, we're going to have a Cue It Up hoodie, which, like Chris said, they're like the most comfortable hoodies in the world. So we will do that. What else will we do? We will do a... We're going to give you... I need to think real hard. Okay, we'll do a chalk. So Predator chalk, because I have a lot of that. That's easy to give away. We'll do a a Kamui tip.
I'm gonna say if you're gonna throw in chalk, you got to throw in a tip.
Got to throw in a tip, right? So that is $30 for a hoodie. Oh, $35 for a hoodie. Chalk is 10, so that's 45. Tip is 25, so that's 60. Sorry, $70.
70.
Yep, $70. It's I'm a mathematician, so I'm not very good with math. Well, apparently, like Matt doesn't even give a shit about what it is. He already got into it, so we already have one of these claimed. We haven't even said what the package is.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's the jump break cue is the bait.
Yeah, well, Matt Freud's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I just want to get in it. So he knows what. He got one of these before. So there's always a lot of really good stuff in there. All right, so we have the tip, and we're going to do. What else are we gonna? We can do a glove as well because I still have a few of those left over. So we'll do a glove as well. No, I don't have a lot of gloves left. We will not do a glove.
I would think that since you're the four that claim these have a chance to win the queue, and you're currently valued at 70. I think that about covers it.
All right. Well, I guess there's a second one claimed already. So Dorian's claimed one too. So there's
one of these four are going to have an opportunity to win a $250 jump break queue.
Yeah. So back over to here he comes right into the photo right now. So these aren't lasting very long. We have two of the four claimed already. Dorian Tanasi and Matt Freud. So I have. Let's see here. I need to. Let's see. What else do I have? Ooh. Oh no, that won't work. Oh, we could give away some. I mean, Solado isn't a sponsor to this event, but what we have a lot of Solado gear. They sent me a giant package of Solado gear. Oh, so what we'll do is I have also a bunch of gear from Gloria Jean. So I will do an Aivhan Simonis or Aramith banner. So these are about 1.5 foot by about 1.5 foot ish by I don't know, about 8 inches, and it's just the Simonis logo. You see them a lot on the side of pool tables. Neither of these tables have it on it though, so I will throw a banner in there as well. They're really, really cool actually. So you can throw those on a decal. I think we have. I think we got Jimbo on here. Jim, you in here?
Hello, ladies.
That's about time. Shut up, Jim.
How are we doing?
I'm giving away a package. I need to find out.
It's about time you're back because I'm terrible at the donate, share, shares. So you can take that job back.
Nobody wants anything to do with your package, Nate.
Well, I haven't even finished the package and I've already gotten rid of 2 of them. All right, so we're going to do that. Shut up, Jim.
All right, then.
I missed you.
Sorry, Dad. I'm on a break at work and I'm just sitting down from a dinner and I thought I'll have a quick look. What about that 10 ball that Wojtek missed?
Oh, that was a tough one.
Oh,
that was brutal.
Oh, that's brutal. Oh, what a way to go out.
I felt bad.
Well, okay. Naoyuki must have played well.
Yeah. Oh, he won it with a 5-ball break.
5 balls on the break. Yeah, I saw that as well. Talk about taking all the pressure off, taking all the work out of the rack. I'll just pop 5 on the break. Oh, there you go.
Easy game.
Kamikaze style.
Oh no, what's this?
Oh no, oh no. Oh.
It's still not easy from here though. Look at this. Look at this 7 ball. And you got to stay good on the 8 ball. All right, let me finish up this package real quick. I'm going to give away. So this is what we got so far: a Cue It Up hoodie, a tube of chalk, Predator chalk. We have Cue It Up. We have a Kamui tip. We have a Simonis or Aramith banner. We have a Solado towel. So we have a bunch of towels from Solado. We'll throw one of those in, which brings the total to about $90. And we're going to do some industry gift. So I got a lot of different products from around the industry. There will be a minimum of $10 for that. It might be as high as $30. So it'll be something in the industry. It'll be a surprise bonus gift. So that'll bring it well over $100. Plus, there's only 4 of these, and 2 of them are already claimed. You'll have a 1 in 4 chance of winning a $250 poison jump break you. So we have 2 of those. So if you
how did he hit that? Wow.
I tell you what, this guy's a good player, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's. I said earlier that I think the most underknown best player in the world was Wojtek. I had never heard of Aivhan Maluto before this, and I'm telling you what, this dude can play too.
He's crazy good. Yeah. Okay, but he's just going to finish this off now. He's giving him a chance at the 10. At the 8, sorry.
What do you think, Jim? Does he stay underneath the 9, or does he check the cue ball and come on the other side?
I think you just roll this in. 9 ball to the bottom left.
It's tough to see. I don't know. I think you've probably just got to roll it, to be honest. I don't think you can do much else.
Yeah.
But he undercuts it.
That's one of the first balls I think I've seen him miss this tournament.
He hasn't missed many. He missed 1 earlier too.
Yeah.
So
that's tough for him, because he probably thought after that 7 ball, he thought, that would have really done Mieszko a little bit of pain watching that, thinking, I'm in a good situation here, and then he nails that 7 ball. But
it's crazy.
Okay.
Crazy. All
this
right.
is what you get at this level. Nothing is over until these guys are finished potting balls.
Yeah. So we have the score at 1-1 now, and Aivhan actually let Mieszko off the hook there because Mieszko actually had the first break. So he could have really put a lot of pressure on him there. Really putting a lot of effort into this.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
So, Chris, did you win anything yesterday?
I did not. I thought I was going to be able to get the Arcos ones because I want to be able to do like bigger rack challenges or like more than 15 ball challenges, but I got outbid by $30.
Ouch.
All right, so we have 2 of those $100 packages remaining. We have one of them claimed by Dorian Tanasi and the other one by Matt Freud. So I guess we'll if for whatever reason we don't get all the way up to 4, then that just means that Matt and Dorian have a better chance of winning that jump break you. We'll still give it away.
Keep in mind, folks, you're getting $100, $100+ worth of product and a 25% chance at winning a $250 poison jump break cue.
What about that for a break? Did you see that white ball just stop? He hammered that, and it just
hit those pretty good, didn't he?
Oh, I'd love to be able to break like that.
Well, eat your Wheaties and you got a chance. Not a good one.
Eat my Wheaties and I've got a chance.
Speaking of eating, you did say you were having dinner, right, Jim?
I am having dinner, yeah. I'm doing my best to keep Nate happy by muting myself every time I take a bite. Because he gets angry if people can hear me enjoying my dinner. He's just a grumpy man. It's a grumpy man.
Oh, but Jim, you are aware that today is Nate's birthday, right?
I am, and I'm trying to be nice to him.
We already got Kelly to sing him happy birthday. Could we get you to do the same? Or you could rap him happy birthday.
No. He's had the best birthday of his life. Kelly sang to him. Wojtek drew a drawing for him and sent it to him. This is the best birthday Nate's ever had.
That's true. I would honestly venture that I'm probably one of only 3 or 4 people that Kelly Fisher has ever sang to, and that might be a high estimate.
Yeah, you're celebrity status now, mate. I told you. Listen, do this tournament together with me, and you'll be a celebrity like me before you know it.
And what did I tell you? Do this with me, and maybe I'll get you sponsored.
No, I don't think I'll ever get sponsored.
Well, snap this tournament off. You got a chance. All right, we have another one of the $100 spots claimed. There are only one left. Edward Carter jumps in and gets the third one. One remains. Only one. So
Edward Carter. That sounds like alias J.R. Carter or alias Tango Bravo Zulu.
That is him. That is him. And I actually had the score wrong, so I want to give a huge shout out actually to Aivhan, because Aivhan, I had Aivhan down as running one rack in the second set, and he just reached out to me and said that he actually should still be at 0. Clearly I wasn't paying close enough attention, but Aivhan Maluto actually says that the score was wrong against his favor, so class act there. We've had so many situations where players have stepped up big and have been really honorable. Here's another great example of it. I want to give him a shout out for that.
Absolutely.
Only proper pros get to play in our tournaments. That's what we wanted for the start. That's why we set up the rules the way they are. And I'm pleased to say that we've had zero controversy in all the time that we've been doing the VG10.
Yeah, we have.
And all the players stand up with integrity and play the game the way it's supposed to play.
Yep.
And it's a pleasure to watch them.
Yeah, in the two situations now where we've done this event, we still have yet to have a single controversy, which is kind of neat.
I don't know, I thought it was pretty controversial when you called Mika out for not washing his hands after going to the toilet.
Oh. Yeah, let's not bring that up. I hope whenever I meet Mika Immonen someday and we're sitting around having a beer together, that he doesn't bring that up and be like, what was that all about, man? What'd you do that for?
Mika Immonen doesn't go to the same places you go to. Come on.
Well, I might be important someday to get invited to something. I don't know.
You need to be VIP to get in the same places that Mika goes to.
Well, maybe I will be someday. Who knows?
All right, Aivhan up to break. He's currently trailing 0-2 in this set.
Yeah, if somebody would keep the score properly, we'd know this. All right, let's pull the chat back up. Let's see here. Well, thank you, Jessica.
Oh, he let up on the break on that one, and it was worth it. Except for the 2-ball. Look at the 2-ball.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough, isn't it? And the 1-ball's in a brutal spot as well. I think if you look at the side view, it looks like there's plenty of distance between the 2 and the 10. I think he could actually make that 2-ball into the bottom left as we're looking at it from the side view. And that's what he's looking at right now. So I'm pretty sure that goes. It looks scary, but I think it goes pretty comfortably.
Well, then what? He would have to go forward 2 rails to get position on the 3. He can't just go to the side rail. He'll hit the 10.
No, I think he'll just pop off the rail. Yeah, just like this. Oh, you're talking about off the 2-ball. No, I think just a center ball hit is going to get you to the rail and over.
Okay. He can back cut it in.
Yeah. No, I think just a center ball hit. Even if he flicks off the bottom of the 10-ball, it shouldn't affect the shot too much. But I think a high ball actually, yeah, that's really nicely done. And it was a good hit from the way that the 10-ball went.
Yep.
If he would have hit the 10-ball first, he would have actually cut the 10-ball into the rail. But the fact that the 10-ball went straight up table means that it was a good hit.
You're so knowledgeable, Nate.
You know that Jim really wanted to get that in there because you could hear him unmute himself, and then mute himself again. So he actively went from eating to not eating just so he could get his comment in.
You're so knowledgeable, Nate.
Oh, Jim, you're such a funny guy. Such a funny guy, you. I half expected him to tell me how knowledgeable I was again for saying that. This is really
I've got a
nice.
mouthful of chicken.
Wow. It's better than what you normally have a mouthful of.
Ooh.
Nicely done.
That's that's slightly controversial, don't you think?
All right, over to Mieszko. Mike Gaines says, hopefully not leftover pizza. All right, so Mieszko had the first break, so he does have a full one rack advantage. Look at that cue ball just stop on a dime. Well, I think I see why he's spending so much time on the rack now. I think his magic rack is not very good because how often does that 10 ball move? And if you hit
almost every time,
yeah, with the magic rack, when you hit the 10 ball square or the 10 ball rack square, usually the 10 ball doesn't leave the center of the magic rack, which we can pay attention to next time for Aivhan's. But it's very rare that 10 ball ever leaves a magic rack, and he's actually made it once and hung it another time, and there it got kicked again around.
If the 10 ball floats down the table towards this short rail here, it means that there's a gap somewhere behind the two balls behind the 10.
That's what I was thinking, that there's a gap between the third and fourth row somewhere that would allow the 10 ball to escape.
So the 10 is not stuck to both balls. The what's behind there, the 3 and the 5. So normally, if it's floating down to the side it's on, then the 5 ball wasn't touching it.
You're so knowledgeable, Jim.
I know.
Now go back to shoving chicken in your mouth. We still have the one $100 package left.
All right.
If we don't fill it, get out of here, little Chris. PayPal.com/ Get out of here, Chris. You don't hate money that much.
Check your PayPal.
Little Chris just wants everything.
Yeah, he does. He's a very selfish man. He doesn't want anybody else to have any fun. Well, there you go. We have the last one used up.
Don't worry, Chris. Your money's good with us.
As I said before, I do enjoy supporting good things.
Your money's a lot littler than other people's, but it spends the same. That was a bad joke.
That was awful. That was awful. I was going to let you. I was going to let you away with it because it's your birthday, but no, I can't. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter.
Little Chris gave it the courtesy laugh, but well, there you have it. We have all of those packages claimed up now too.
Mike Gaines, I am a software developer. I have been for the past 15 years now.
So he's got all that. He's got all that software development moldy money problem. He doesn't know what to spend all of his money on. It's either this or video games. Do you play video games?
Actually, I do play video games. The dream job was actually to be a game developer, yeah. but I never made it that far. I started off supporting the Department of Defense for 9 years, and then I moved over to the private sector. So now I just work for a company.
Well, look at you go. I could have used the defense help with Jim sometimes. He gets a little frisky and beats me up verbally.
Oh, shut up, you tool.
Mieszko gets to the hill.
Yeah.
What's the score? You two have been babbling on about rubbish for the last 20 minutes, so nobody knows what the score is.
It is 3-1.
3-1 for Mr. Fortunski.
Mr. Fortunski.
That is correct.
But he is down 1-0 in sets, so... We might.
He needs this one.
Yeah, we might see our second hill of the day. Mieszko will have at least one opportunity to win outright.
Wojtek must be absolutely gutted.
Oh, I feel so bad for him. Wojtek he's just such a good dude.
He's such a nice guy. He's one of those guys. Yeah, he's one of those guys that doesn't deserve these things. There's other players where you think, but him not. Yeah, him you don't want these things to happen to. Yeah.
I think Ro Reyes wants you to get him a job with your company, Chris. What a break this is. Wow, what a break that is. He's got 4 balls down, and there's not a problem on the table.
Yeah.
The 7, 9, and 10, the 6, 7, 9, 10 are all down at the bottom of the table. Only has to go up table once. Oof.
Well, they only got 3 balls for a start.
I would think the 6 and the 7 are going to go in the
said.
same pocket, and then the 9 and the 10 are going to, which would be the bottom right, and then the 9 and the 10 are going to go in the bottom left. The 10 might go into the left side, but we'll see how he plays it.
Yeah, it kind of depends on how he gets onto the 9 ball. If he gets any sort of angle at all, well, he'll probably just slide down table and back up, I guess.
To be fair, he's only got about 10 different options.
And all are equally as good as the last.
This is actually probably the only thing that can go wrong, getting the speed of this correct out of the pocket.
Yep,
he's
since
done it
he's
well.
crossing the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, he's really good on it, though.
So what, is that angle big enough that he has to come to the side rail, or can he hold it?
I think you can pinch stun it and just kind of drift over. A little angle on the 7 doesn't hurt you any. As long as it's not too much. So I think he'll probably just try to hold it. Yeah, just like that.
More than enough, yeah.
Really good.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Like I said, 6 and the 7 in the same pocket. So did the 9 and the 10 go in the bottom left?
Yeah, this is
No, he's playing one pocket here.
Yeah, I forgot we were going to take a look at the 10 ball on this one, because we're seeing the 10 ball leave the rack with Mieszko, but it's not here, as you can see with Aivhan Maluto. That's about exactly where it should be. Thank you for the reminder, Troy, or New Jersey pool player.
All right, over to Mieszko with a chance to win the set.
I think New Jersey.
Now watch this. If the 10 ball floats down to the bottom rail on the right hand side, then the 5 ball's not touching it. If it floats down to the table on the left hand side, then the 3 ball's not touching it. If it stays stationary, then they're all touching.
There's really no benefit to having the 10 ball leave, I don't think. So I don't think he's trying to purposely create gaps.
There's no benefit for making a ball having them loose. Yeah, the 3 ball wasn't there. The 5 ball wasn't touching.
And that's 8 balls down, I guess. He's got 2 balls down.
Yeah, 2 balls down. The only gap that I know that actually helps you sometimes on some tables, and this is not me trying to give away any cheating information, because you should never do it, because if you do, you're a bit of a dick. Is some players will make a gap between the 2 balls that are behind the 1, so as to get them a better angle for making those balls in the center pocket. I don't know of any other gaps that you can deliberately leave that give you a better chance of making a ball. I think it's quite difficult to deliberately leave a gap when you're using a magic rack.
Jim, did you get to hear Kelly sing "Me Happy Birthday"?
No, but it's probably made your day completely.
Oh, it has.
You're a happy boy. You're a happy boy now, aren't you?
I'm a very happy boy.
That 2 balls in a stinky spot.
I was just gonna say, because it doesn't look like the 2 will pass by the 10.
No. And the 1 to the 2, I think
he can't be looking at that.
No, I think he's looking to see if the gap is big enough between the 2 and the rail. If it's not, If it's not a ball width, then he's going to screw back directly into the 2 and try and nudge it towards a pocket. So you just screw the white straight down the rail and try and knock the 2 towards this left corner. But he's got to watch that he doesn't catch it full and put the 6 in the way.
Oh my goodness.
The 10 ball is going to save him.
Yeah.
But it's still a little bit of a, well, it's not a, well, it's a tester because it's you really got to maximize the angle to get all the way over for the 3 ball, but.
Yeah, this is one of these ones that you don't want to miss the pot because you're creating an angle that's not there.
Yeah, which means you're gonna have to kind of juice it up, or he might even be able just to roll it in and just stay in.
Can he land between the 9?
Yeah, I think that's.
It wouldn't surprise me if he puts in a big stroke here and draws us right down to the bottom rail and back out again.
Oh no, he just stops. No, he stops it. He just plays in between the 5 and the 9. I'm looking at the side view.
I don't think so. He managed to get across.
Wow. Oh wow, that was a good shot.
Wow.
Holy crap, that's a good shot.
Did that guy in the background just fist pump there?
You know what we need to do for the next one? We need to get like they've got in these COVID events now, where they've got somebody sitting with a button that makes a clapping noise since there's no crowd. we need to get an electronic clapper for the next one, because that would have got a round of applause, definitely. What a shot that was.
Yeah, that's we need to just Jim, you probably won't get this reference because you're European. I doubt you had these, but like was it like the Staples Easy button? All those commercials, you remember those, little Chris?
Oh goodness gracious!
just every time they hit a good shot, just walk over. That was easy.
I don't know what he's thinking about here. Why doesn't he just roll forward? Where's he trying to come with the 3 ball here? Okay, he could get across. I thought he could have just rolled forward and played in the top right. Didn't really matter where he landed on it. The 5 ball's in the area as well. But okay, you managed to get it out there.
I'm guessing he wants to play the 5 to the right middle, so that way he can just push forward for the 6.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's where I'm playing it.
Yeah, could be.
Just because just anywhere in between the second or the first and second diamond, it looks pretty good.
Make sure you've got the right angle on it, that you're not coming directly into the 9. But
Adam Yeager in the Facebook chat, your idea would be so wonderful if you had a Shara badge above your name.
Yeah, Adam, what's going on? Oh, I think he has that. Exactly what you're saying, Jim.
You can see that. Yeah. But okay, he should be able to push forward through it. And I think he just needs to get to the right-hand side of the table, anywhere underneath the middle bag.
I would draw it.
He's drawing.
I would
He's going to draw this with a load of effect to come off that rail. There you go.
That's the way I would shoot that shot too. He hit it really, really nicely.
He hit it about as well as you could, really, didn't he? Forward 2 rails. Anywhere on the 9, really. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, New Jersey pool player, don't give Jim credit for that. I gave him that. He got that from me.
What did I get from you?
Don't miss a shot.
A headache.
Don't miss a shot creating an angle you don't have.
There you go.
Oh, New Jersey pool players giving you credit for that. Oh, gross.
Well, of course. The only thing I've ever gotten from you is a headache.
That's rude. On my birthday, Jim?
On your birthday.
Okay, we're tied up now, 1-1 on the sets.
Okay, wow, that was some really top playing by Mieszko. We are going. Woo! We got ourselves another hill squeaker. This is some. As we're sitting over here blustering about basically nothing, a phenomenal match is unfolding right in front of us. So we are going to take just a small step away again. We'll be back in just a second. Aivhan is waiting patiently here. We are going to be back in just a second. Use this as an opportunity to get a donation into the stream if you would like, or to share the stream, please. Especially you, Adam. What's going on, man? Please share the stream. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comments if you would like to. All of your donations go into a drawing for 3 break cues tomorrow, as well as a drawing for these 2 Tuxedo Predator cues that we'll be giving away on February 8th. All the donations go in for the break cues as well as these 2 cues. So if you'd like to enter that drawing, any of the ways are on the pinned comments. And other than that, we'll be back in just a second for the Hill match between Aivhan Maluto and Mieszko Fortunski.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for the last set of the last match of the day. We have Mieszko Fortunski versus Aivhan Maluto, and they are going hill right now. So we're going to do another coin flip. Mieszko, you can hear us? Would you like to call? Yes. Would you like to call heads or tails? Hey Siri, flip a coin. She's thinking very hard.
It's heads.
It is heads. Okay. Yes. Would you'd like to go first? Okay, he's going first. So Aivhan, you will be second. Good luck. Yep. Good luck to both players. I hope everybody out there is enjoying this. This is some really top-notch pool. And I'm going to have to do some work to the stream because we just lost a camera. Bummer. All right, we can hear some clubbing music going on with Mieszko, so we'll get that muted. Lil Chris is already struggles to commentate as it is. He doesn't want to have to dance and commentate at the same time. Funny joke, huh? All right, we have all the packages are gone, aren't they? Do we want to do one last package for the day, or do we want to kick it up? Okay, well, everybody out there that's watching in, if let us know if you'd like to do another package, even if you maybe not, maybe if you won't even participate. But, if you would be interested in another... Oh, this is a stinky break, as Jim would say. Look at the 2 and the 6 are brutal. The 7 and the 9 are tied up. Ugh. Man, that's tough. Let us know out there if you would want to do one more package for the day. And if you would, what number you'd want to have. We could do anywhere in between, I suppose. I mean, I've actually had somebody request a $300 package before because they wanted they said that if a $300 package would probably include one of the break cues. I thought about doing one of those. We will not be doing one of those probably. Whoops. Go nuts. Package it up. All right. Well, it seems like people are wanting another one, so we'll do one more. What should we do? Let's do what do you think we should do? A $50 package or a $100 package or $25?
Like, the $100 one actually took a while, and that's why I snatched that last one. So I'm gonna vote 50.
A $50 package? Those went really fast. All right, well, let's do a $50 package. We have a lot of tips left, so let's do a Kamui tip, a phenomenal Kamui tip. We will also do in that a chalk, a Predator chalk, because we have a lot of that stuff as well. Let us do also so that is, what is it? That's $35 worth of gear right there. Let us do, what else? We have quite a few Salado towels. Let's throw a Salado towel in there as well. I think I have plenty of those. Don't I have plenty of those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have enough. I don't have quite enough. Well, you'll get something Salado. So you'll either get a Salado towel or a t-shirt or a hat or something else of good value in there. We have lots of stuff in there. So we'll do something Salado. There'll be 2 towels and 2 of something else. So that should have done a $1,000 package with a tuxedo cue in it.
and just like before, Ken Jones, your idea would have been great if you had a sharer badge above your name.
Yeah, what is going on, Ken? I've only heard one excuse worth having when it comes to not having a share badge above your name, and that was I can't share publicly because then my boss will know I'm quitting or I'm not sick. He took off work so that he could stay home and watch the day's action. And actually, I believe that was, if I'm not mistaken, I think that was Junior Carter.
It was.
I'm pretty sure that was, and that's the only excuse we found that's worth having. So we have a Kamui tip, we have chalk, a Salado something, and what else can we put in there? What did we have last time for it? We gotta change it up a little bit. We can't have the same thing, right? Yeah. So.
What else do you have? Because you've already done one of your hoodies. You've done one of your shirts.
Yeah, well, I was gonna throw a T-shirt in there too, but then it's basically the same as the last one, but instead of having a tip, we had or instead of a T-shirt, we had a Salado or the Salado stuff. What else do I got in here? Trying to look around for what I have around. Oh, well, how about we do this? Rob's excuse for not sharing is that he is old and doesn't understand anything. Rob is my co-host for the podcast. I can rip on him. This is a pretty tough one here. This is as we're getting distracted with these packages, he's making his way out of a pretty tough one.
I can't tell if he's gonna combo the 8-in or carry him into the 9 and combo the 8-in.
I think it goes by the 8. Oh, it did, but it went because he had room on the other side of it. That's a really tough one right there.
Yeah, just barely missed it.
Okay, so back over to Aivhan for his first opportunity in the Hill. Maybe what I can do, let me take a look here. I think what I can do is have a drawing like we did for the $100 ones, where this is exclusive for people, and I can throw a Tyler Steyer signed ball in there. What do you think about that? Would that be good?
An autographed ball by a Mosconi Cup member? I think that sounds fantastic.
A 2-time winning, actually undefeated Mosconi Cup player. So that is, I think that would be good, and we'll throw in 2 patches as well. One of 2 industry patches. I got lots of patches, so I'll throw in 2 industry patches as well. So this $50 package, there'll be 4 of them. Well, that's a pretty good break right there. Oh, the 9 and the 7 just at the last second get a little funny. So we have a Kamui tip, Predator chalk, a Salado towel or industry thing, a t-shirt or hat or something, a Salado product, as well as 2 patches. And these 4 people get entered into a drawing where you have a 25% chance of winning a Tyler Steyer signed cue ball. That could be fun. Does that seem right?
That seems right to me. How are you going to do these drawings? Are you just going to do them the same time you do the break cue drawings?
No, I actually at the end of the day I'll probably just do those. I'll probably do this at the end of the day. I'll do that. There's like that little wheel spinny app or whatever that a lot of people use. I'll do those right afterwards. Probably for my personal page.
Right on.
So we'll have 4 of those if you would like to get in on those. Last time they lasted about, it was like 5 minutes before they were all snatched up.
Yeah, if that.
So if you'd like one of those 4 spots, you have a little bit of time. Oh, well, one of them has been claimed. 2 of them have been claimed. Oh wait, no, just one of them's been claimed. So Adam Yeager gets one of them. That's a really nice speed shot right there.
Yeah, but how is he going to go from the 5 to the 7, though? Because the 7 goes into the bottom left, but it doesn't look like it passes by the 9 ball.
Well, I think what he'll do is he'll put a little high inside on this, probably high inside, come on the other side of the 8 ball, get himself pretty thin on it, and he'll come 3 rails just above the bottom middle pocket. I think and that's where he's looking at right there, is where he needs to be at. So I think he'll go forward 1 rail, maybe 2 rails, but if you get... Probably only 1 rail, just to get to the other side of the 8 ball. He might even stay on this side of it. That's no good, though. It's going to be really hard to get there from here. The reason you wanted to go on the other side of the 8 ball is because it's the angle that you need now, and he doesn't like it because he doesn't have enough angle to really create that anymore. So he actually Maybe he goes rail first here. Or he just maximizes as much as he can. He might have to go over and back. And he is, but he's not going to quite get there. It's not bad. He's got a shot, and it looks like he's got a rail just to the left of the corner pocket and to the right of the 9-ball that he can get into naturally. But this is a really tough shot. This is a really tough shot. And when you're hill and a berth in the semifinals are up for grabs, this is not the shot you probably want to have to shoot from here.
Oh, how'd he hit it?
Really,
How'd he hit it?
really
Wow.
good. That's impressive right there. That is impressive.
Because that pretty much solves the rack now, as long as he doesn't get careless.
Yeah, just connecting the dots at this point. Just needs to get all the way down table. He does not want to be above the shot line for the 9-ball, so he'll be coming down probably all the way, probably right around the side pocket, maybe even a little bit lower. And that's where he is. And this way he's running. Yeah, and this way he's running away from the 10-ball. He's not running into the 10-ball. So he'll go all the way over to the right cushion. Maybe he'll just stop it. Yeah, he'll just stop it. Really nicely done here. And that 7-ball for Mieszko is a big one now. But of course, there's still a lot of match left to be played here. A lot of match left to be played here. So we're back over to Mieszko for his second opportunity. And we still have 3 of the $50 packages left. Let me make sure that there are none claimed through Cash App because I do not have access to that one via email. I actually have to go in and check that. All right, we do not. So there's still 3 of the $50 packages left. And of course, if we only have one, then that person just wins a cue ball or a signed ball. And once the I suppose this could carry over after the event if it needed to. But if it comes to tomorrow and it's still the 3 haven't been claimed, then Adam would just get the signed ball. And that package, again, one last time, is a Kamui tip, Predator chalk, a Salado towel, 2 patches, and an entry into a drawing for a Tyler Steyer signed cue ball. So there's only going to be 4 people max in this drawing. So you have a 1 in 4 chance of winning a 2-time Mosconi Cup winning player's signed autographed ball. Pretty good break here. Just got to get from that 2 to the 3. The 4 ball over there, I think that's the 4 ball. No, it's the 5 ball. The 5 ball is going to be covering up a decent amount of space in that area, so he's probably going to try to get below it. Well, so in between the 5 and the 3, I should say. Really nicely done. Really nicely done. That is a really good speed shot there. Beautifully done. Mieszko is not going away. Oh, that's... No, it's fine.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. Looked like it was going to slow up a little bit faster than it did, but now it's a perfect angle, actually. Slide down between the 8 and the 10. Or, sorry, the 6 and the 10. And Mieszko answers. Very nicely done. All right, back over to Aivhan for his next opportunity. Some really good Carl Hardy. Is this the finals? This is not the finals. It's this is the last quarterfinal match. So this is to get into the semifinals to play against I guess Naoyuki Oi. The winner of this gets to play Naoyuki Oi. And then the other quarterfinal match is a matchup between Jim Telfer and Konrad Zuzishkin.
God bless you.
Exactly. So I should say the loser of this match gets still gets prize money. They win $850. The winner goes on to play in the semifinals, and all of the semifinalist losers get $1,800. The winners of that will go on to play in the finals, and our champion will win $5,500. Second place will win $3,500. Semifinals are tomorrow, Ryan. And the first match, we're going to have both semifinal matches tomorrow. The first one is going to be, well, we need to get a time still because it's hard to make time schedules when you have players from all over the world. And because Naoyuki Oi has won his match today, he is 14 hours ahead of where we are, where I am. Actually, I guess Ryan, where we are. So 8 o'clock in the morning is why we had to start. We had to start at 8 o'clock this morning because of that, because that's 10 o'clock at night for him. So we're going to have to probably start again. We're going to try and start an hour or two later, but we got to talk to Naoyuki to make sure that that's going to be okay. If not, then we'll be starting at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning as well. But the second matchup will be in the afternoon, probably around noon Central American time. Hello, Michael Johnson. Winner of the first set of Arcos balls. Maybe you should be sending him a message, Chris.
Ah, don't rub it in.
Little Chris is very jealous.
So let's see. What do we got going here? We got the 3-ball possibly going into the top left. And then, I mean, I don't really see any difficult transitions here, except maybe the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, that shouldn't be either. I would say that this is it right here. This is the shot, and he can either settle for a lot of distance and just roll this into the rail, or he could come around the stack of 7, 10, and 9 and try to move his cue ball down further towards the 3-ball. I think he'll just settle for just getting the cue ball off the rail. That's not a bad shot, and the 6-ball's right there. So he just has to really focus on making the 3-ball. He'll put maybe just a twist of inside spin, just to kind of roll towards the 3-ball. Yeah, just like that.
Just like that.
Rose says Chris isn't the only jealous one. Yeah, these Arcos balls were never released to the public, and we only have one set left. So if you can't win one of these sets here, you probably are never going to be able to win one. There's just not a lot of them out there. They only used them for tournaments. Yes, Ryan, we still have one set of balls left. Maybe we can do like a $500 package with the set of balls. What do you think?
Ooh. That's almost tempting.
We could do 10 $100 packages, all with a chance, and we draw out of those 10 for the last set of balls. No, that's too much. No, that's too much. Nope, we want to give everybody a chance to win those. We don't want to... I don't know how... We'll probably just raffle it off for the last 2 days so that everybody has a chance. But we might do the highest donator again. If you guys can let us know how you want them to be given away, whether you want it to be a highest donation or whether you want it to be just a straight raffle.
I can tell you right now that Felix Roman on YouTube wants it to be highest bidder because he says he'll fight me for it.
Oh. My money's on him. He's not little. Another bad joke.
But fitting.
but fitting. Snugly. Fitting snugly. Dorian says, just make sure you include all the people who had the previous $100 package. Straight raffle for us little fish. That might be a good option. Ro, you're a Chicago guy, right? Pretty sure you're from Chicago. I thought I remember that.
So it looks like he has the angle to where he's going to push the cue ball over to the side rail and back out. Oh, 3 rails. Okay. Back out for the 8.
Ooh.
And then what do you do here? Just stun to the middle to play the 9 in the bottom right, or do you draw it back for the 9 in the side?
Yeah, I draw it back. I draw it back for the 9 into the side pocket. Big, giant area to hit. Yeah, it's a nice shot. Ro, do you ever come up and play tournaments in Wisconsin at all? I don't believe well, obviously I don't think I've ever crossed paths with you, but I mean, we live, but 90 minutes to 2 hours away. Do you ever come up to Wisconsin for any tournaments?
We have Jason Gibbs from YouTube. He's voting for a straight raffle as well. He wants the set of balls to go with his tuxedo.
Jason was a winner of one of the jump break cues. Stole it away from Cody Wettig, the savage. Jason is a friend.
Ivan's off to a good lead here because he did not start the set, right? Mieszko is down 1 game right now.
Yeah, the missed 7 ball for Mieszko could come up huge. Well, I think that's what it is then. I think what we'll do is we'll do just a straight raffle on the balls. We'll do those over the last 2 days. So you can get your donations anytime from tomorrow all the way up until I guess when we do the last Q raffle.
Uh-oh.
Is that
This
dry?
Is dry.
Oh no.
Oh man.
3, 6, 9, 10. It is. Dorian, will you do the 4-person Q raffle at the end of this stream? Missed that one this morning. Yeah, I'll probably do that one at the end of the stream sometime. So back over to Ivan. He's still racking the balls.
Are you going to do both of the 4-person draws or just one of them?
Well, it depends. If we fill up this last $50 package one, I'll do them both together. If we don't fill up this last $50 one, I'll probably give it a chance to fill overnight or at some point in time. From now until the afternoon.
Oh, Adam Yeager has a sharer badge now. So what do you think of his idea that since Mieszko broke dry, you should take a shot?
I think that is a bad idea.
After last night? Early celebrations of birthday?
Can I repeat the $50 package? Yes, sir, I can, Derek. The $50...
Only after he shares it, though.
Oh, yeah, Derek, what is going on, man?
He should know better.
Yeah, poor effort. Poor effort out of you. All right. The $50 package, this $50 package is a Kamui tip, Predator chalk, a Salado towel, so a Salado Pool App towel, 2 patches, plus an entry into an exclusive drawing for a Tyler Steyer signed cue ball. So there will only be 4 people in this drawing at the most. So you have a 1 in 4 chance, basically, of winning yourself a 2-time Mosconi Cup champion. How good is this break?
Oh my goodness.
How good is that break? Wowzers.
And the only tricky part is the 7 ball. I can't tell if the 7 passes by the 10. It looks like it does. So you just use the 4 ball to easily get onto the 7, just like how he's looking there. And yeah, there isn't really a problem with the rack as long as he just doesn't get careless.
Yeah, just needs to get the angle on the 4 is easy, so you don't have to worry about that at all. Just have to basically get anywhere over there. You should be able to create. Yeah, he's looking at getting up a little higher, but you don't really even need to. Anywhere from like the 2nd diamond to the 3rd diamond, really, on that. And that's right where he is. So he's just. Pretty good from here. It's looking pretty good for Aivhan. Mieszko has had 1 additional break more coming into this too. So Aivhan will have at least 2 opportunities to close this out. Nicely done there. Nicely done to get it out there. Not having to run into the 9 ball. Just a nice stop here.
Yeah, I like the pace of his pre-shot routine on these last couple of balls. He's not just rushing through them. It's like even on this 10 ball, he's off camera, so you can't see him prep into it, and then he comes down onto the shot. Still takes a good amount of practice strokes, and then nails the ball.
Really nicely done. It gets Aivhan 1 rack away from the win. And the spot in the semifinals against Naoyuki Oi. But Mieszko still has a chance, checking all the racks right now, making sure that he at least gives himself the best opportunity to make a ball. And I think regardless, at the end of this, Mieszko is going to be taking some of his prize money that he will be winning here and buying himself a new template.
Because that 10 ball has been moving on almost every one of his breaks.
It has been, yeah. And I asked Ro the question, is she played up in Wisconsin? Well, if you ever make it to the Rock again, let me know. I will swing by and say hello. Oh, man.
Go 8 ball. There we go. And the 10 ball almost fell into the bottom left, got kicked around, and then almost fell into the bottom right.
So at the end of this, Aivhan speaks a little bit of English, I think, but it's very, very loud in that pool room. And Mieszko is asked nicely to not have to do any interviews, or at least not much of an interview, because his English is not the best. So we will not be talking to either of the players after this event, or after today's action. But I figured I would say that now so everybody knew. This is pretty good. It's at the 6 ball. Oops. I think that is a 6 ball. So I would say the 5 to the 6 is pretty easy from here. He's got a little bit of angle, but he should be able to kind of cinch it where it's at. In an ideal world, he wouldn't have to bump the 10 ball. Oh. And he's going to get froze into that 7 ball. Oh, that kind of...
Got a little bit of a lean there.
Yeah, I kind of rolled away from it just a little bit at the last second. But I can't...
Is it enough, though? It looks like he's glancing at the back cuts at the top left. And it did.
Wow. How did he hit that ball? Still a little bit tricky, though. He's going to have to shoot this into the bottom left and draw around 3 rails again for the 9 ball. Maybe he just comes above it one time. But I think with that side pocket there, you don't want to mess with that. So I think he'll draw above the side pocket. And come around probably actually to the end rail as well. No, he's just gonna settle for a distance. This isn't a bad shot because the 10 ball makes the pocket huge. You don't want to hit the 10 ball, but even if you do, you want to hit it at a pace where if you do hit it, it's not going far away. Right there, just like that. Yeah, Ro, absolutely. What I haven't been doing the clinics for the boot. Well, I don't even know what you want to call it. I haven't been doing my Monday night lessons for quite a while now, just because of COVID. But once it slows down a little bit and I'm able to comfortably do them again, I will be going back to doing those again. So absolutely swing up sometime. We have lost one of the cameras.
Did we lose a camera? Yeah.
I will... Jason, if you can hear us, your front camera is off. Jason Wing. There it is.
There it is.
There we go. Back on again. Probably a low battery or something. It's been a long match.
I got only 20%, so I think it's enough. Okay.
Yep. You can hear how loud it is in that pool room.
So Ivan with the chance to close the match out.
And Mieszko is just begging for a dry break or a bad kick or something to give his tournament life a chance. Really going through the proper mental buy-in to this pre-shot routine. He's really trying to calm himself down or get himself ready, whatever he's trying to do. Taking an extended amount of time there to get himself ready.
Looks like some of the other members there are being respectful and waiting for him to break.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody in the house knows that he's playing for some serious coin here. In fact, they even shut down the table behind him, it looks like.
Yeah. Ooh, got a fortunate kick there on the 6 to go into the top left.
A little bit tricky. To get onto this 2 ball? It shouldn't be too bad. I think you can slide all the way down table. So you just cut the 1 ball into the top left from here and just basically let the cue ball just slide down the center of the table. From there, I mean, once you get onto that 2 ball, the rest is pretty good.
Martha, didn't you participate in the first package giveaway, or are you asking that you purchased another package?
Yeah, Martha, I have you in for the first package, which was a $50 package. I have you in for that one.
So from this angle, he's looking at what, 2 rails back to the
No, he's trying
towards the middle of the table.
No, he's trying to get underneath the 5-ball. Is what he's. Oh, well, yeah, I guess. Good shot. I think. I wouldn't have liked it, but I suppose it takes away the chance of getting hooked on the 3 and the 6, right? Because even if you get down to the bottom right, you should have a real thin cut. Oh, you purchased another one. Yes, you did. Okay, I just got it.
So that should mean there's 2 packages left. Yes.
Yes, and then a third one was just taken as well.
So 1 left.
So Dave Hermanson and Martha Levine have these. So we have 1 of the $50 packages left, and this will be the last package we do for the event. So if you wanted to get your chance, if you wanted to get your a chance to get some real good product with your donation, this is your last chance, and to get yourself in for the drawing for the Tyler Steyer signed cue ball.
And do not forget that these donations also go in for the 3 Poison Break cues that'll be raffled off, I think, tomorrow morning, as well as the 2 Predator Tuxedo cues that'll be raffled off at the end of the event.
Correct. All things are correct. And this is really just connecting the dots here. Well, that's just a little bit tricky now.
Yeah, because coming straight down for position on the 7, then how do you transition back up to the 8?
And, well, yeah, I mean, you almost got to just kind of punch it out a little bit. You could go 2 rails from that back in between the 9 and 10, or maybe just 1 rail with some inside check to stay to the left of the 9.
And that looks like the angle that he's prepping up for would be the 1 rail and come on the left side of the 9, like you said.
And the last one has been claimed by Ro Reyes. Our last $50 package is gone. They are all gone. Oh, that's got to stop. Oh, I think it did. But
that actually works out for him.
Oh, he's pretty straight now. We're going to see a super stroke here.
Is he straight?
I think he's very straight.
Oh, he is straight. Yep, we're going to see a pretty big draw stroke out of him.
And not only is it super straight, he can't leave it shorter. Like, he can't just draw back to the rail because the 10 blocks everything. And once the 8 ball starts opening up, it's going to be so thin that's just no good. He's got to get this all the way on the other side of the 9 ball.
Big draw stroke coming here.
I think I want this view. And it's not.
Oh, don't hit the 9.
It's not going to get there. He's hooked. He's hooked. Mieszko has got to be just jumping for joy with a chance here.
Well, he's not hooked. It looks like he might be able to cut it, but he's going to have to turn his cue ball loose.
Well, I'll say this. Mieszko is either puking all over the place or he's jumping for joy if you can cut that. Oh, this is... Ooh.
Because I can't tell. Is the bank path blocked?
Yeah, the 10 ball's definitely covering up the bank.
Because then what? There's a Hail Mary shot if he gets the 8 ball to billiard off the 10 into the right side pocket.
It must cut.
Yep, he's cutting it, or he's going to try to cut it.
He overcut it.
Oh!
It just barely fell.
Wow!
Oh,
now another tester.
And I saw Mieszko's camera. He is just shaking his head. He thought he had an opportunity. He still might. I mean, this is still a huge tester. Wow. If he's able to pot this 9 ball, what a run out this has been to close out the match. This is like, I'm not going to say this is all time, of course, because that'd be silly. But from shot to shot to shot to shot, he has been having just brutal shots that have just huge testers for any player. Really buying into the pre-shot routine, making sure he's prepping himself correctly for this shot.
Yeah, definitely. All he has to do is make it, and he's got a shot on the 10. He just needs to really bear down on this one.
Yeah, this is the shot. All the work has led up to this shot right here. Length of the table, straight in off of a rail. And he's missed it.
He kind of stood up. Yeah, he stood up. Oh, man.
He's missed it. We are back over to Mieszko. Aivhan is still going to have at least one more opportunity to win this because Mieszko went first. But if Mieszko is able to run this rack here, you want to talk about putting pressure back on after having a chance. Oof.
Yeah.
That shot was never going to be easy. Nobody likes to shoot that shot.
I just saw the replay, and his head kind of like twitched up, like right before he struck the cue ball.
I don't think I ever did this for this match here. Who is everybody rooting for out there? Now that we're down to the last few games, who is everybody rooting for? If you're rooting for Mieszko, let's see some thumbs up. If you're rooting for Aivhan and Maluto, let's see some hearts. Slam the emojis. Let's see who you're all rooting for.
8 in the side. Cue ball, stay on the table.
He's fine. He's fine.
All right.
A little bit of a tester, but he's fine.
Yeah, because that 2 ball is in a nasty spot.
Let's see where everybody's heart lies. Oh, we have mostly hearts. Mostly hearts. A couple thumbs up. Here's a couple more thumbs up. Still mostly hearts. Well, we have Aivhan Maluto as the fan favorite, it sounds like.
Ooh, so this is a good choice. You try to combo the 7 in, so that way the 1 ball replaces the 7, and that allows easy access to the 2 ball.
Correct. Great shot. I think it's pretty evenly split between hearts and thumbs up. So I think they're mostly even up. But I think there was a slight favorite to Aivhan. Rowe, of course, is rooting for the Filipino.
We've got Geeks MD over on YouTube. He's giving us the thumbs up.
I'm just rooting for good pool.
As am I.
All I care about is just good pool. Good shot there. So this is a little bit of a tester. He's a little straight in. I think he can get to the bottom rail and up. So I think that's the best shot, is to follow it forward off the bottom rail. But if he doesn't feel comfortable getting to that rail,
he's drawing it.
Yeah, so he's going to try and cheat the pocket a little bit and come back into the 6, or past the 6, I should say. I was going to say that one you got to feel confident with right there, because that you could easily clip off the wrong side of the 6 ball there if you hit it too full.
Oh, I don't think he likes this. Is this not straight? No, it's an angle.
He's okay though.
So what? You would come on the short side of the 6, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think you play a high ball here, and I don't even know. I think maybe. Yeah, he's gonna scratch. Oh, he's not going to scratch. Wow. Wow. And look at this shot. Nobody wants to have to shoot this shot.
Yeah, so here's his tester shot, because the cue ball tracks naturally over to the right side of the 9 ball to play it in the same pocket.
Yeah, I don't think there's any work to be done here besides making the ball. And this is one that you do not want to leave short. You want to be hitting this ball. You want to be overcutting this ball actually and using the left long rail. You want to be hitting right at just inside the first diamond, because it will slide in at the proper speed. You want to be hitting the left long rail. And he hit it way too high. He hit it too high.
Wow.
He hit it above the second diamond.
Yep.
And if he hits it at just inside the first diamond, it goes. And he's trying this shot again. Man.
Tom Penrose, if everyone is going for Aivhan or Mieszko, I'm going for Jim.
Well, I think Jim is always going to be a little bit of a favorite, isn't he? Except for me, I'm rooting against anybody who plays against Jim. I only have one more McConaughey Irish pickles left. Makes me sad.
The 2 jars that I have, they are half empty or what do you say, half empty or half full or just half?
Well, I think it's always half empty with that because there's no way of having a positive outlook on only having half a jar of pickles left.
That is true.
How good are these pickles, though?
They are delicious.
They're the best pickles ever. We saw Derek out there. Derek Klausner, actually, I think he ordered a couple of jars of pickles. What'd you think of them? Oh, there's no doubt on this rack, huh? Those were crushed.
Personally, I don't like the 4-ball, but I mean it's doable if you just get straight in on it, and then everything else looks okay. Oh, Ro wants some pickles. Let me see if I can find the website.
And of course, Kyle Boutte was a sponsor to this event with his pickles.
Yep.
Not a fan of the original, but the spicy are good. What? The spicy ones are really good. The original are very good too.
I was gonna say both of them are really good because I have both of them.
Oh yeah, he says he's not a fan of the sweet or butter pickles. A pickle like you've never tasted before. But back to the match. Oh. He didn't want to be jacked up over this 4-ball. Is he shooting over the top? He is shooting over the top of this. This makes the shot way harder.
There we go. I found it.
Derek already found it.
Oh, Derek already found it. Okay, he beat me to it.
Well, this makes this shot way harder from here. Wow, he hit it really good. It's got to slow down, though. Wow, he hit that really well. What a day of action this has been.
Absolutely.
It doesn't have to be done from here. But if this 4-ball falls, I just don't see a situation where he can't finish from there.
That gesture looks like one rail off of the short rail with some inside spin to check the outbound angle.
Yeah, I think so. I think he'll play into the right middle. Or up.
He's coming to the bottom left, but he didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah, it's another test.
Because what, you draw this over to the side rail and play the 7 in the same pocket?
Yeah, he's gonna have to. No, actually, well, let me take a look at this side view. Because if he can, he wants to let his stroke out here and play the 7 into the bottom left off one cushion. But I don't think he has enough angle for that, so I think he actually has to do that.
Because I think he originally wanted to play the 7 in the bottom right, but he didn't get the cue ball over enough.
Yeah.
Oh, he forced it. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, on that shot, you really want to let out your stroke. That's what I was saying. I didn't know if he had enough angle to get there, but he wants to let his stroke out there, and he feels good about it now. You can see him. He's sprinting around the table. He knows the end is in sight after that shot.
So which side of the 10 ball do you cross to make sure that you got a shot on the 9?
I might not even cross the 10, but if you're gonna do anything, you're coming between the 9 and the 10, so that you don't have to worry about getting hooked. So he'll put some inside spin on this and get in between the 9 and 10.
Yep.
If you run across the top of it, you never know. Weird things happen. You could get hooked off it by just not quite getting there. If you come on the inside of it, you never have to worry about that. Just straight up table. Perfectly done.
This looks like this could be it.
So Aivhan Maluto with back-to-back huge upsets in this tournament. It has been the tournament of the underdogs.
Wow. Got a fist pump there.
Very, very impressive shooting. Aivhan Maluto. Aivhan Maluto is going to be going on to the semifinals to play against Naoyuki. Mieszko is giving himself Mieszko, thank you very much for playing. It was an absolute pleasure to get to watch you play. You played very well. And you still have $850 coming in prize money, so thank you very much for playing. Aivhan, it is very difficult to hear you. It's very loud in there, but congratulations, you played very well.
Yeah, sorry. It's very hard to play with here now because this day is day off for all players. It's weekend, so we are having too much customers, so I feel distracted. A lot of body moving, so luckily I win.
Yeah. If take us through what was going through your mind on that first 9 ball when you had the first opportunity to close it out.
Yeah, I want to screw the ball going to the 8 ball that when I release, it's put side. It's for maybe pressure. Luckily, I win.
Yeah. All right. Well, it was an absolute pleasure. It's very loud in there. So we can't hear you too well. But we really it was a great performance. It was a great show. Thank you very much for playing again. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow. So we'll get you a time on when you play tomorrow. We need to figure it out. It'll probably be in the morning though. Well, I guess the morning for me. Who knows? We'll get with you and let you know when you're gonna play.
Okay, sir. No problem.
All right. Now we'll get that muted. Mieszko, thank you very much for playing. I'm sure you probably can't hear us at this point. It looks like you're packing up and putting away. So that's it for today. We still have 2 more phenomenal matches coming up tomorrow. We now have the semifinal set. It is going to be a matchup between Aivhan Maluto and Naoyuki. And the other quarterfinal match, or the semifinal match that we'll be playing tomorrow, is going to be between Jim Telfer and Konrad Szewczyk. You're not going to say anything, little Chris?
I left it alone on that one.
I was waiting for you. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in. You still have time to get your donations in if you would like to try to win yourself one of 3 break cues. All of the packages are now claimed, so there are no more of those out there available. But you could still get your donations in for winning any of those 3 cues if you would like. And you also can get your entries in. They also go for these 2 beautiful tuxedo pool cues as well. So there's only going to be 2 of those that are very hard to get your hands on. They're very popular right now. And they were just released a couple weeks ago. So we have 2 of them. We're going to be giving them away at the end of the playoffs. Your donations for today will go into the 3 break cues as well as these 2 cues All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment. Other than that, we'll be back tomorrow morning. We will get an announcement out there right away. So make sure that you like and follow the Cue It Up podcast page to stay up to date with everything that's happening and when the match times are going to be tomorrow, because we need to figure that out right now with the Naoyuki Oi and Jim Telfer matchups. We have to figure out when works for everybody, 'cause we don't have that yet. So make sure to like and follow the Cue It Up podcast page so that you can stay up to date with everything. Get your donation in for the stream for the raffles if you would like. And other than that, we'll be back tomorrow with the semifinal action, both matches in the semifinals. Lil Chris, thank you so much for joining me today in the booth. It was an absolute pleasure having you.
Thank you for having me.
Always. And thank you everybody for tuning in, sharing the stream, making your donations, doing everything.